All right, good morning, everybody. I think we're live. Looks like we're live. If you hear me, if I sound all right, hit that number 1, please. And if you can hear me and if I sound okay, hit that number 1. Kyle, Anthony, good morning, good morning. I see Travis. Brett, Hoover, very good. Jocko, it sounds low. All right, let's take a look at my mic real quick. If it sounds low, where'd my recording thing go? Does it sound low? Test 1, 2, test. Yeah, all right, I could see it sounding low. Let me, let's see if I can. Microphone, sound settings. All right, let's see. Yeah, why does it keep doing that? No, actually, never mind. I take that back. I'll move it up a little bit. It should be okay. Maybe. Oh, God, I'm guessing this sounds better now. All right, it didn't change. It was only at 72. Sounds fine. Sounds fine. Yeah. I'm almost wondering if this is going to be a little too much. I guess let me know if it starts to clip or whatever the sound is. Then let me know. What kind of trading is this? This is called futures trading. So I am day trading futures. That would be this. Okay. All right. We can't. Maybe a short here. Let me get this extended up. Okay. Once again, off that line. Very, when you look at this number over here and you see a change of 20, you know it's a pretty volatile day. But yes, welcome. Good morning, everybody. It is Thursday, October 30th. The year is 2025. Hopefully everybody's off to a good day. It's been a beautiful day. I mean, great movement. At some points, you almost question, is it too much movement? So one of those days where I have not touched NQ at all. So my screen down here, this is all the same account down here. Same account, but just different contracts. So NQ is right there, and you can see I have not traded NQ at all. The majority of the gains came from MNQ right there. And then this is MGC Gold, and I guess not right before live stream, but my most recent trade, which happened a while ago, took a trade on gold. That number was higher, and it was a losing trade. So what did I try to? Yeah, over here. And I'm in hindsight, I feel really good about it because I had a long summer right around here, but you can see it didn't quite work out and started to come down. So I had to get out for, like I said, a loss, but it sure did drift. So it's one of those things where had I gotten stubborn or disciplined, that could have been a way bigger loss than what it was. So what kind of trading do you like? Day trading futures through a prop firm, what we call around here Pam's Plant, is the most efficient way to go about day trading. Mathematically provable, it's the most efficient way. It keeps your risk very much so in check. There's great movements. I mean, there's just a lot of benefits. So, yeah. So, and it's not even really a personal opinion type thing. It's just factual in the sense of math is just math. Like, that's the whole point of math. Math displays logic because logic is just structure. And that's what math is showing us. Math is the purest form of logic. So when you see the math of it, you're like, oh, that quite literally makes sense, right? I had 2 evals I set aside to go very aggressive. Blew up 1, 13 on the other. 2 other. Nice. All right, Ty. I like it. Sounds like you got a good methodical approach to things. Friendly reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. If you've never been here before, it is great to have you. No need to hit the like button because I totally understand. You have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But yes, if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, hit that like button if you don't mind. All right, let's see. Thinking about a potential short down through here. But it's not, I don't know, it's kind of being a little, and we've had a couple fake breaks. This is what's got me a little nervous. Right there, small little slight fake breakdown right there. More of it. So is this going to be another fake one? I don't know. Like I said, that's what's got me skeptical. I have seen you from India. Cool. Well, what I'm doing is available to people in India. If you go to the link at the top of the screen there, that is the prop firm that I'm using. They are indeed available to people in India. So if you're in India and you want a direct way to trade the U.S. markets, specifically the futures market, you can do what I'm doing. Well, I guess that one was not quite the fake break. Well, bummer. Well, if anybody took that to the downside short, congrats. As I explained, the previous history had me a little worried, but shame on me. Hey, good morning, Billy Bob. Maybe if it comes back up, I'll look for a back test. Maybe like a back test and go here. Hey, Grant, how's it going? How are all your days going, though? Hey, good morning. Hey, Sam, yesterday in the chat, dude, I think you missed the fact I had sarcasm font on. Yes, CMG got absolutely destroyed, my friend. That was pure sarcasm. Pure sarcasm, buddy. Hey, Brent, good morning. But yes, how are all your days going? Green, red, great, terrible. Blue an account, passed an account, qualified for a payout. Well, yeah, you still need to get used to me. I thought I'd made that abundantly obvious when I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And then I posted a chart with massive red candles. I thought I was being very clear that was kind of sarcasm. I did not realize, man, okay, I'll keep working on you, Sam. I'll keep working on you, brother. Someday you will understand when I'm being sarcastic. I will try my best to keep working at it. Starting to get the feel for trading. Made $1,500 yesterday and working on 3 accounts. All about. Nice job, Grant. Good job. Can't trade today. Have 5 tests. We'll go pro Monday. Good job. Good job, Anthony. Very good job. I mean, I guess in theory, yeah, you're maxed out on how many you could trade from the pro standpoint, but you could also always be working on turning more horses into racehorses and then just storing them in the stable. In case one of the 5 dies, you have other ones that you could plug right in. So that'd be one way. Brent, are you day trading options? You mentioned one contract and QQQ. Please don't tell me you're trading options. That's not good. Okay, well, you are making your life way more difficult than it needs to be. I would say to consider day trading futures for the simple reason, well, wait, you know you're making your life harder and yet you're still doing it? Am I understanding that right? You said, sorry, my bad, I know. So you know you're making is that what you're saying? You know you're making your life harder, but you're still doing it, even though it's making your life more difficult than it needs to be. Am I understanding your position? I don't want to misrepresent it. That's why I'm repeating it back to you. Oh, you're doing some hedging? Okay. That's a little different then. More of an advanced thing, but okay, you're using it as like an insurance policy. Got it. All right, what's gold? Yeah, gold. I don't know, I'm a little angry at gold right now. No, that's why I like to ask. So he's hedging, so he's probably got either an investment or like a swing trade or something on where he's trying to, he's using them more like an insurance policy. So that's not, we're a bit apples and oranges. Cool, Brent. All right. Yep. Excellent. So yeah. See, that's the power of just asking questions, making sure you understand somebody else's position, and then you're like, oh, okay, well, it's not quite what I thought it was. Yeah, all right. Well, I'm going to have to be a little more patient now. Interested in potentially along at this white line. No need to overcomplicate it. Last time the price got down here, there was a nice bounce. Does that mean it's a guaranteed bounce? Of course not, no guarantees. But in my mind, it's plausible to think that there could be a bounce. That is true. I am building a pole barn. I want 10. You want 10? So Anthony, you want 5 pro accounts and then you want 10 in the barn? Is that what your kind of goal is? So you want 5 active racehorses and then 10 racehorses in the stable? Is that what your ultimate goal is? Swing trading strategy tell you. What? Same strategy with tight stop. All right. Oh, 5 and 5. Gotcha. Makes sense. All right, gold, you going to bounce off that purple line again? I mean, this is actually a decent setup. Like I said, I got a little bit of recency effect right now. As I was saying earlier, that number before I started the live stream was higher, but then I took a loss on gold, so it knocked it down some. I know, that's a bad thing to like get upset. Like, you meanie, I'm taking my ball and going home, but that's what I'm doing right now. Hey, good morning, Philip. Lead thrower. Yeah, this right here, as bizarre as it sounds, I did very well on the long side here, and I did very well on the short side. That is where the majority of that came from on the MNQ. Again, going long here and going short here. All right, maybe a short here if it comes down. Yeah, I will put my stop right above here. And this either wants to come down or it doesn't. And I'm short. Trying to play the trend. Give that a little more wiggle room. Let's just see if it wants to come down or not. Ooh. Yeah, forgot about that y-axis. This is actually more on the chart, space-wise doesn't look that much. Yep. I'm about to get stopped. Yeah, that was, whoops. Uh-oh. It froze. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm going to stop out here. Although, if it comes down, I'm going to add, because that would be a nice looking candle there. Nope. Yep, I stopped. Well, okay. Surviving by the skin of my teeth, but I don't think it's going to continue. Yeah, I lost track of that y-axis there, and so. All right, well, that's. Again, over here I was commenting. The distance between these two numbers, distance-wise, doesn't seem that much. And most days, a lot of days recently, that's been like 5. Like, if you would have looked at these numbers, there would have been a difference of 5. Right now, there's a difference between those numbers of 20. So, in my mind, it was a very small space. But then, I was risking like $140 or something on that. When I didn't want to risk that much on it, but I was. So, yeah, that knocked me down. So, that's a good start. We're off to a great start. Still do like this from the short side. Again, I'm just trying to play the trend. It's looking like the trend is down. Is this going to roll back over? I guess we'll see. Had freezing issues this morning with TraderVid as well. Yeah, that was a little. Now we're right at the 21 EMA. Good morning. Blue and eval, passed an eval. Well, overall, I think that's a good trade-off. See, no. I gotta try that short. That'd be a nice candle right off that area. We'll see. Okay, if this wants to come up here and hit the green line and come back down, I'll try again. Tyson, I thought you were going to join the mentorship, man. I checked after that webinar. I was like, all right, let me go get Tyson's email so I can send him a welcome email. Because you said you were joining, and obviously after you join, I can look in the background and get your email because that's a requirement. So I looked for your email so I could send you just the, hey man, let's get it done. And I didn't see anything from you. What's up with that, brother? All right, potentially an entry right there. We have the former back test and we have the purple line. So I'm going to give that a try up there as a short. Come up a little bit more. Okay, if this drops all the way down, that's not going to be good for my mental. That's going to be very irritating. Because, I mean, to be fair, it did get close enough, but also to be fair, it didn't quite hit the level. Oh, come on. It's going to be one of these days, huh? All right. All right. Please come back up. I'd rather have it come up and then just keep going as opposed to this right here. If this thing rolls over, I know myself, that is going to be very irritating. Especially, remember, the context here is I just took a losing trade, which contained a mistake. But we'll see what happens. Kept DCAing during the... I mean, I don't know, Toad. Like, if that's what you do and you have a super high win rate doing it, so be it. Good morning. I've learned it's a good practice to be mindful that emotions must be checked at the door before entering the market. Trying to... Yeah, Philip, exactly. This is a game of controlling your voices. I'm sorry. Yeah, well, Tyson, I'm sorry to hear that. Now, I mean, I wasn't trying to come across as insensitive, but you made that comment a couple days ago. That's what kind of threw me off. But yeah, I'm very sorry to hear that. Hopefully everything's okay. Yeah. Again, for clarity's sake, I did not realize that. I was asking in the context of when you said that a couple live streams ago. And if your wife's been in the ER for the past 3 days, yeah. Hopefully everything turns out. All right, I'm short. Let's see if this thing does indeed want to get rejected off these areas. Put my first target down there. Took one off there. Still have 2 left, though. Come on. No. All right. I'm not going to risk it. If that thing snaps against me, I can't risk it right now. If you're just joining, history here, took a loss. The setup was fine. It just didn't work out. But what was fine, or what was not fine, was me miscalculating some things. So I ended up risking more than I really wanted to. So I took a bigger loss than I wanted to. And then right here, yeah, so I'm already a little mentally shaky. And that one came down close to that target. And then had it snap back up, that would not have been good. So I was just not willing to risk that happening. Clay, you had no reason to get out based on the pattern. You are 100% correct. 100% correct. But I know myself well enough now over the years to know that it's not worth that risk. It's not worth the risk of I gave it a chance and then all of a sudden it came back up. I was like, nope. If this just all of a sudden reverse, if this pulls one of those moves and takes me out, and that just wasn't worth it. But yes, had I not taken this trade right here, so had I not done that, then my mental would have been clear, and sure, I'd still be in no problem. Because right, you are 100% right. The chart did not do anything wrong technically there, but this is a mental game that I have going on with myself right now, and it takes a while to kind of learn your triggers, learn what makes you get a little bit more irritated than other things. It's funny. I've seen some people and they describe what happens, and I laugh, but just in an irony type, or ironic way, because I'm like, because it's like, for me, it's like, dude, chill out. Like, why is that getting you upset? But then I was like, well, that just shows how we all have those little different triggers. Whereas I'm sure some of you are sitting there right now being like, dude, why is that making you upset? And I understand that. Like, we all have our different things. That's why there's no one size fits all like situation. I mean, you got to just kind of get in the trenches and figure that stuff out. So that is where I am at right now. And once again, to add even more context, remember what I said previous. The most recent trade before the live stream started was on gold. That number was higher. So I took a loss on it. So that's, like I said, that didn't really irritate me. But I mean, technically, I was on a losing streak of 2 trades when I took that one down here. The most fascinating instance for me is when I get to that fine, just blow it up then phase. Always feels so silly afterwards. Yeah, oh yeah. That's tilt for sure, right? That pretty much is the sign of tilt when you're like, whatever, I don't care. Does anybody have the I don't care voice? I don't care. Those 3 words, I don't care. Am I the only one? Does anybody else have the I don't care voice? Hey, Papa Sloan. Okay. All right. That makes me feel better. There's at least 4 of us. Ryan, Reward, and Gia-kun. And minding my own business. And Jocko. Come on, Frank. Don't be so dramatic. I don't know if that means David does or not. Okay, well, good. I'm not. So just so you know, that would be tilt. That is the official thing that you are on tilt. If you say I don't care and you keep trading, you are on tilt. Anything before that, you're tempted to be on tilt. You are tempted to be on tilt. If you've been here long enough, you've seen me put myself in the penalty box. So that is me being tempted to go on tilt. But I have not gone on tilt because I've actually put myself in the penalty box. Tilt would be, I know I should put myself in the penalty box, but I don't care. I'm going to keep trading. There's where you go to tilt. Well, yes. Now, tilt comes in other ways, but that I would say that's kind of like that is the glaringly obvious form of tilt. When you find yourself with the I don't care voice showing up, and then you listen to it. So there's 2 forms. Just because the I don't care voice shows up, identify it. It's when you listen to it that you go on tilt. An important distinction. The problem is correct, yes. Right. That is why I'm saying you are officially on tilt, because you literally don't care that you're on tilt. Therefore, you are on tilt. Exactly. All right, maybe a short here off the rejection of this trend line again. I got to start super small here. This is actually moving around quite I got to get a little bit of confidence back right here. So let me go small. Let me try to get some confidence back. Kyle, you got this stopwatch ready in case click. Yeah, I could be. Well, no. Again, Anthony, I am not on tilt if I put myself in timeout. Like that's the epitome of not being on tilt, is putting yourself in timeout. If you as a trader have the ability to put yourself in timeout, you are not on tilt. You have prevented tilt. That is indeed the fact. But yes, Kyle, get the stopwatch ready just in case, because I'm feeling it. But like I said, I'm going to chill out. I said in case. Oh, did you? Kyle, you got the stopwatch ready? In case. You did. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. You did say that. My bad. Sometimes I have to scan, but sometimes scanning, as we just witnessed there, bites me in the bum. But thank you, Kyle, for standing at the ready. We'll see what happens. I think I asked how people's days were going. If I didn't, I apologize. Hey, Paul M., good to see you. Thanks for swinging by. You are forgiven. I make no promises that it won't happen again. Zero promises in that regard. Given I am the dent among dents. 5 minute looking pretty interesting here. We have that overnight low, which is served as a pretty stringent area of resistance. Granted, a couple fake breaks right there, so not like totally a clean area of resistance, but something that I'm watching. Eggy, 5 minute. Yes, yep, exactly. Eggy agreed. Golden, I'm going to just delete that out of here just because I've never heard of them. I have no idea. I am on team Take Profit Trader. That's who I use. That's who I recommend. That's who I believe to be the king of the mountain. Now, I'm not saying therefore all other ones are scumbags. I'm not saying that. But if you're a beginner, start with Take Profit Trader. Very clean set of rules. That's what you need as a beginner in the prop firm space. If you're experienced and you have not yet tried or used Take Profit Trader, I believe they are firmly worth a try. I've yet to meet any experienced prop firm trader that uses Take Profit Trader, gets to the pro account in the payout phase, and then complains about being able to request daily payouts in any amount they want. Right? Some prop firms you can make $5,000, but at first you're not going to be able to request that $5,000. Now you'll eventually get it, to be fair, but in my mind it's like, well, if you made $5,000 last night or yesterday, shouldn't you be able to request $5,000? And with Take Profit Trader, yes, you can. Do you have an EMA indicator? Yeah, this green line here is the 21 EMA. Everything else I'm using is SMAs. Hey, good morning, Benjamin. Murdered the 5 minute open breakout short. Good job. Yeah. Very nice. Yeah, it's funny. I was telling people earlier, the majority of my gains today came from going long here and going short here. What's SMA? Simple moving average. Maxed out at 5 accounts, 2 pro, 3 eval. Oh, you mean you've hit? Well, no. Wait a second. No, that doesn't make any sense, Janice, because you're pros. You can keep trading. Okay, Zen, final warning. If you're just going to start to say things that are literally not true, you're gone. That was literally not true. Smooth, no. SMA is a simple moving average. So that's your final warning. I've been trying to put up with you, but if you're going to start stuff like that, you're already, yeah, just don't do, like you literally just lied. In fact, yeah, no, he's gone. I'm sure he'll be back. I'm sure he's been here before, but yeah, that is completely unacceptable. I mean, you can. I'll put up with a little bit of trolling, like the Zen Z guy has been for a while. But like, you start doing stuff like that, yeah, gone. Karma Beast, that's well outside of the scope of anything that this live stream is intended for. Like, I understand you think there's like a simple answer to that, but no, there's lots of moving components about, hey, Clay, can you show us how you use your indicators? Well, I kind of, but no, not really, not in this context. No, because I understand from your reference point, you think you're asking a very basic question, so you're like, why couldn't you? I mean, it'll just take 45 seconds and explain. Anybody with experience knows that that's not how trading works. Like, I'm not saying any of this is rocket science, but at the same time, it takes a little bit more than what you're asking. Nope, I forgot my water. Kids? All right, nope. Nobody's up here. They're all downstairs. I was going to say, I'd ask one of them to grab me some water, but remind me again next time I hear some kids up here. I wish it took 45 seconds to, yeah. Again, Karma Beast, the fact that somebody ran through it real quick, there's no way that you actually got a good enough explanation. You may think you got a good enough explanation, but like I said, anybody here that has traded with any amount of experience would say, well, no, nothing can be explained. What did you say? Real quick. Oh, Karma Beast is one of those guys that feels entitled to other people's time. Got it. Got it. Give me your time for free, and if you don't, you're a bad person for trying to monetize your time. That's how Karma Beast works, views the world. Got it. Glad that's established. I thought I smelled a self-entitled brat. I thought I smelled one. Wait, what? You're not going to just give me your time absolutely free? You evil, evil, bad person? What? You're trying to monetize your time? You're trying to monetize a bunch of effort that you put into something? You evil, evil person? Move along. Go freeload off somebody else. Hey, Manfred, good to see you. I don't know what to do with this one. It looks like a good long. I mean, I like the setup. It's made a move, pulled back, but it's still happening in what I would still consider an overall downtrend. So I don't know what to think of this right now. That's why I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, Karma Beast, go freeload off somebody else. I'll just throw it out there. If in your mind, oh, this person sells a course or sells anything, therefore something negative, you are detached from reality. You are a hypocrite. What's your proof on that? Well, do you go to your employer and work for free? Hey, yeah, no, you don't have to pay me. I'm just going to donate my time to you for free. No, I'm pretty sure you are monetizing your time via demanding a paycheck, as you should, because it's your time. Time is your most valuable commodity. So that is the epitome of a hypocritical attitude. Yeah. Go learn some other things real quick. See how well that gets you. What he means, Kyle? You little dirtbag. You're not going to just train people for free? Don't you want them to be healthy? Gee, you should be taking all your time to train people for free. If you actually cared about those people, Kyle, you would do it. You would donate your time to them for free. And you know that, Kyle, they are completely moral to demand your time for free, but when they go to an employer and they demanded a paycheck for them, when they don't give their time to somebody else for free, but when they demand your time for free, Kyle, come on, there's no hypocrisy there, Kyle. You're the scumbag. Yeah, in a magical, mystical world, bills would not exist. Farmers would just spend their time for free, pay out of their own pocket for fertilizer and gas for their tractors and for the tractors themselves and for the rent that they're paying to rent out the land. They would pay all that out of pocket themselves and just give food to everybody for free. In a perfect magical world. Unfortunately, I think that would be immoral to expect that from farmers. Like, what, you don't care about me? Why don't you just give me that food for free? Yeah, Eric, yeah. Information and education should be free. Okay. Well, you know what? MB, you go to your local township and you like, hey, all you teachers, we're not paying you anymore. It should be free. Excuse me, college professor, who put a lot of time, effort, blood, sweat, and tears to study and get your degree? No. You're not charging. No more. No paycheck for you. It's free. Yeah, hey, please do this, MB. Go to your local. State is paying for this. Do you realize who pays the state? You dent. You are paying for it through property taxes, through taxes. Are you really? Oh my goodness. I don't know who MB is. Wait, can we get a name check on MB? Never seen him before. He shows up and he's making like a Zen-like argument. When did MB create his name? This might be that Zen person. Can we get it, mods? Can we get a date check? I call him a dent. Karma, I thought you were out of here. So that's another sign of a troll. Troll, I'm out, and then they're still here. Okay. August, okay, that's not him. Okay. Oh my goodness. But seriously, MB, this would be a great video. Now that we have smartphones, take your smartphone, go to the next school board meeting, and say, teachers, education is free, we're no longer paying you. Because, hey, MB, you are paying them through your property taxes, you dent. Do you not understand how property taxes work? This is why, I don't know, there should be some sort of test for voting. People, what? The state pays them. Where do you think the state gets their monies from? Oh, and these are the people that vote. Oh, no wonder why we're going to end up a communist country. No wonder. Karma, dude, just what a cool story, man. Go feel entitled to people's time, man. Freeload away, my friend. You can always tell who new people are because I think the fact they made money proves something in the market, which shows they don't realize that you making money in the market proves nothing because it could have been blind, drunk luck. Like blind, drunk monkeys can make money in the market. So, you know, the line of reasoning, I made this, therefore you are wrong and I know what I'm saying, is like, tell me you're a newbie without telling me you're a newbie. Because anybody with experience knows, yeah, no, that doesn't really prove anything. All that proves is maybe you got lucky. Now, if you can maintain the gains, if you can grow an account, if you can manage risk, now we're cooking with baby oil. Oh, okay. We've had some crazy statements here. Let's think back. We've had buyers and sellers don't move the market. We've had zero DT options don't have theta. We've had another crazy claim. Now we have a new one. Clay, we're not paying for teachers. The state does. Oh, boy. We're off to a good start, aren't we, folks? This is great. No, I don't think he's rage baiting. No, I think MB has no idea. I think he literally thinks teachers are free because the state pays them. I think that's how he literally thinks it works. What are you talking about? The school system's free. Teachers are free. Those firemen, those police officers, they're free. All right, let's see what we can find here. Nah, no. Nope. I don't know of many politicians that believe in capitalism. I know a lot of them believe in crony capitalism. Case in point right now. Hey, farmers, we're going to give you a bailout. Wait, what? Well, you know, we're kind of forcing China to go buy beans from Brazil But don't worry, we'll take care of you. Okay, that would be that's welfare for farmers right there. So I mean, I see what you're saying. Both sides, yeah. I don't know any. Well, there's some politicians that maybe believe in actually pure capitalism, but most of it right now is just crony capitalism. No, no, MB, no, no. Your premise is education should be free. That's fine. You are welcome to have that opinion. All I'm saying is I'd love for you to go to your board meeting and say whatever you're using. Hey, I believe in a free economy. So yeah, teachers, you no longer get a paycheck. I go for it. Record it though. That'd be and then bring it back here. I want to see the school board's reaction and all the teachers' reaction. No, I'm not going to calm down, Manfred, because I'm a teacher at heart. And the only way to address stupid is to try to address it. And maybe they will become not stupid, right? That's what a new person is. A new person to a topic is stupid. The only way they're going to become not stupid is to if somebody at least tries to educate them. So no, I don't like to calm down and stuff like this. I want to teach. I want people to understand how stuff works. I want an educated voter base. Even if you vote differently than I do, but you can explain with reason why you voted the way you did. Hey, cool, man. Let's hang out. We can be friends. No problem. But some people, it's like you engage somebody that appears stupid. Like, dude, why are you even addressing it? Because I'm trying to help. That's why. That's why. I understand that some people choose to remain stupid, but you don't know who those people are unless you engage with them. Again, MB, and those people are still paying for that education. Not if they are unemployed. So in your ideal world, everybody, oh my, okay. Right. Yeah. See, but the problem with your example is, well, really poor people that are unemployed, it's free for them. But your whole premise is it should be free for everybody. So everybody should just be able to be unemployed and then it's still free for everybody? Like, think about it. Again, you're using lottery tactic arguments. You're finding some outlier instance. Like, hey, let's just all be dependent on the government. We're all unemployed, but hey, education's still free because for this small little sect of people that are, for whatever reason, totally hard on their times. Anyways, here we go. Correct. Teaching your own kids is not free. There's no such thing as a free lunch, right? That's economic. Like you take any, I don't know about any, but any microeconomic class, microeconomics 101. I think chapter 1 we'll say the quote somewhere, there's no such thing as a free lunch, right? Because anytime you spend your time doing something else, you're giving up the opportunity to do something else. Therefore, there's an opportunity cost. Never mind. Literally everything you just described there, MB, is still not free. I'll try to grant, like, okay, well, yeah, but it should be free. there should be libraries. You should be able to go to the library. It's all free on the internet, all this sort of stuff. Yeah, but none of that is free. Even for the person that maybe is not literally spends not a penny. It is not free in the general sense. Somebody else in some way or another is paying for that. Hence my core point of being self-entitled. Like, I'm entitled for this for free. And to your point, yes, it is possible for maybe a subset to have all those things for free. But somebody somewhere is paying property taxes for that library. Somebody somewhere is paying property taxes for the library and for that library to have internet that you could walk to and get their internet from so that you can learn. I understand all that. But that's my point, is it's not actually free. So you can believe education should be free all you want. My point is, okay, then you're going to have to tell someone somewhere that they should donate their time for free. I think that's kind of self-entitled. That is my point that you seem to not be connecting the dots of. But we're going to move on. Husan, no, I never take trades here. I just sit here and I stare. Another sign that you're a newbie is if somebody's not taking trades every 2 minutes, you're like, does this person not trade? Because in your mind, I think that you think that trading is like always putting stuff on. As I've said here before many times, vast majority of trading is not doing anything. It's just watching. It's being patient. It's waiting for a setup where you feel you have an edge. And as I mentioned earlier, I don't know what to do here because in some senses, this was looking like a nice little long because nice move up, pull back. But in another sense, we're in an overall downtrend. So do I want to get short there? Not really, because it looks kind of good from the long. But do I want to get short here? Not really, because it looked good from the short. So yes, I have been waiting, Husan. So yes, I do take trades here. But again, for anybody that shows up and you've been here for 5 minutes, you're like, why isn't this guy taking any trade? Does he not trade? I would encourage you, if you find yourself struggling, my guess would be probably you're struggling with over trading. Okay, I mean, again, MB, you can rephrase, you can use semantics all you want, but my core point stands. Your core point demands somewhere at in some level or some way, shape, or form, just gives her time for free. There's no way around that based on your position. And that's fine. You are welcome to have that position. I just find that a very self-entitled position when you find yourself self-entitled to somebody else's time. That's all. That's all I'm saying. But I promise, I've now lied because I said I'm done, and yet I keep talking about it. So move on, MB. We both set our 2 tokens. That's fine. We'll agree to disagree. Overtrading is a great way to crash and burn in the market. It is. But I mean, I don't blame people. Like, I understand if you're new and you show up, like, it is rational to think, hey, I want to be a trader, therefore I should be trading. Like, you're not stupid for thinking that. Like, that makes perfect sense. But that's also why trading is hard. Because things that seemingly make perfect sense actually don't make sense. So to Husan and others, I get it. I understand why you're thinking that way, and you're not foolish. You're not foolish at all. Many things in the market appear to make sense, but they don't. 99.9. But it's that 0.1%, Joe. That 0.1%. No, you know what? I like those discussions just because, you know what? It was actually something new. I'll be honest, sometimes I'm like, man, this is like the 400th time I've said that on this live stream, or this is like the 5 millionth time I've said this on the live, this week on the live stream. So that things like that in my mind, they help keep the mind fresh. Can Canadians sign up? The link that you see at the top of the screen, Take Profit Trader. So this right here is the prop firm that I'm using. Yes, this is open to Canadians. Now, if you see your country on this list, that's not good. These are the countries that it's blocked. So you would not be able to do it. So kind of FYI there. You don't want to see your country on that list. Hey, Rhett the archaeologist. A real life Indiana Jones. That's how I've always remembered Rhett. Well, first off, he's got a cool name. And then for some reason, I've always remembered he's from Indiana. And then, yeah, he's like an archaeologist. So, yeah, Rhett is a. Are you still doing archaeology, Rhett? Are you still Indiana Jones? It's okay. No one likes my shady country. What country are you in, Blazin? That's more than average. Day 29. I'm making it. Good job, Orville. Consistency. You're just consistently consistent. I love it. It's good stuff. Hey, can we get 3 more likes? I have completely forgot. We're not even at 50 yet. We're almost an hour in. So yeah, if you are in any way, shape, or form enjoying this, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would help to at least get up over 50. Very, very quickly, Benjamin. Very quickly. Benjamin, you are overly paranoid. You have asked about 4 million questions right now. You are overly paranoid about all this. To illustrate this real quick, let's just assume that it's all a scam. I'm part of the scam, and I'm trying to get your money. Like, let's just assume that is the case. Then go right here. You have exactly $90 at risk of getting scammed out of. Now, let me be very clear. I understand money does not grow on trees, but if you getting scammed out of $90 is going to wreck you financially, you have other things you need to focus on in your finances, okay? Now, if this was $900, $9,000, I get the million questions because you're just so skeptical. But it's $90, folks. It's $90. Again, it is not a scam, but just to err on the massive side of caution, there we go. Well, good. I'm glad you don't think it's a scam. I'm just trying to prove to you at some point, man, just kind of crap or get off the pot type thing. Yeah, Rhett, yeah. Me and Rhett, we go a long time back. No, that was a lifetime ago. Well, that's disappointing. I like being able to tell people, oh yeah, I know an archaeologist. So I'm going to pretend like I didn't read that statement, and I'm going to pretend like you still are in archaeology. One man's trash is another man's treasure. That is true. Hey, good morning, Greg. Good job, Joe. Stop to even is always a good spot. Interested in a long down around. In fact, let me just get that mapped out here. Okay. Maybe a long down around that yellow line. I just must be me. Is my monitor tilted? I don't know. This line seems to have like a downward slope to it. It doesn't. It just seems that way. Anyways, all right, here we go. Like I said, I'm trying to get some confidence back, so I got to do smaller size here. All right, let's try a buy here. If it wants to pop back up, I can put my stop. Okay. Again, just going small size here, trying to get a little confidence back. Let's see if I can get some sort of move up. Red line is my stop, and I'm getting close to getting stopped. And I am very close to getting stopped. Now I am. All right. Well, okay, so I continue to be a terrible trader all of a sudden. Okay. Well, glad I'm starting small. So I'm trying to get confidence back, and yeah. 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 So is your confidence back? I'll take that as a rage bait troll. Take easier trade. Well, I thought that was an easier trade. That's why I waited for confirmation. I thought the confirmation gave me that little extra spice, but I was wrong. Hey, Tony. Joe closed. Roger that. Nothing but shorts, right? No for me. Yeah. I thought we'd get a bounce, and we did, to be fair. We started to get a bounce. It was a hammer at one point, but the hammer just never could hold up, and it is what it is. We'll see what else we can cook up, though. Well, gold, I don't know when I mapped out this line. But yeah, this line here, it's been holding strong as a resistance. So yeah, gold here, what is that, about 40.17? Potential break point. Yeah, cool. Yeah, rapid. That is a valid point. We all have what we would consider easier trades than others. But yeah, for some, it's going to be one thing. For others, it might be something else. Right, I hear you. Yep. All right, to trust or not to trust? That is the question here. There we go. Gold with the break. Is it going to be a fake break and snap back down, or is it going to get follow through? Let's see, did gold get the break or no? Looking a bit sketchy now. Crypto is down and gold struggling to hold on so far. I don't know. I don't know about. I don't know what time frame you're looking at to say struggling to hold on, but on the 2-minute time frame at least, this is a pretty nice little pattern here on gold. You know, overall ascending triangle pattern. But again, I'm not sure exactly what vantage point you're saying that gold's struggling to hang on. I'd say gold's looking pretty good right there. Hey, good job, Jerome. You're 50K or 150K? I thought you had a 150K. Either way, congrats. Congrats. Good job. And I'm going to get short at the red line if it wants to come back down. Trying to go with the trend here. We've had a little bit of a micro bounce. Is this a dead cat? Does it roll back over? Let's see. That seems a bit too steep. Maybe something like that. All right, starting small here. Just gonna do one. How much to reset 150? $100. Yep. That's the nice thing about Take Profit Trader is it's $100 across the board. Also something to factor in too. Okay, let's get one. Okay, just trying to build the confidence here. You lost your racehorse. Oh, man. You have it at 13, not 1. Oh, you got to be... Okay. Okay. Oh, boy. When it rains, it pours. All right. I'm getting out there then. I guess I should have scaled out, but my mind, what am I doing with my life right now? Again, I'd like to yeah. Well, so I don't even know what happened. I don't know. How did that end up 13? Who knows? Who knows? Clearly a typo somewhere along the line, but Bill, check. Thank you, Bill. Thank you, Bill. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Eggy. Has anybody else ever done that? Listen, I feel like such a dent right now. Has anybody else, give me a 5 if you've been in that dented moment where you think you have position X, but it's actually position Y. Joe does it all the time. Blake. Okay, Jocko, thank you. Thank you. That makes me, at least I'm not the only dent out there. Goodness. Hey, Denver's. All right, Janice. All right, good. Eggy, Led, Frosty. All right, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad there's some other fellow dented people. Well, we're not necessarily dented people, but we have dented moments. Is somebody up here? Could you, if you get, or send a kid up with my water, please? Oh, wait. It's probably my bedroom. Or our bedroom. Our bedroom. I know I have to say our, because one of you is going to be like, your bedroom? Please. Thank you, Aggie. See? I know. I know the chat. I know what they're going to be after. I know what they're going to try to roast me on. Where to connect this tread line? Do I do it there? Do I do it there? You know, let's just do that one right there. So I'm going to watch that yellow line for a potential long, but it's got to wait before it gets down there. Yeah, exactly. I knew somebody was going to be like, oh, so you guys are like 1950s style, or like, what is it? Leave It to Beaver style. Nah. Why the 2-minute time frame? Well, what time frame do you use, Benjamin? I promise I'm answering your question as I ask you questions. Just trust the process. Yeah, exactly, Orville. I mean, come on now. Exactly. Hey, how's the tile coming, Orville? You got it done? No, no. Like I said, Benjamin. So, what time frame are you currently using? I know, Blazing. It's not bad. It's not bad. No holy grails, but I like it. Thank you. Nope, less than half. Working at it again today. Cool. Curious why you have the ladder. Does it help you? I have that just because I know some people like it and like to watch it, so I just have it there, but I don't use it. All right, so Benjamin, I was hoping you'd be like, well, I use the 1 minute. And then I was going to ask you, oh, well, why do you use the 1 minute? And then you're going to tell me some sort of thing that it helps you with, which is totally cool. And then I was going to say, that's the same exact reason why I use the 2 minute, because it just helps me with some things. But I mean, there's nothing magical about the 2 minute. There's nothing magical about the 1 minute. I will say this though. I do believe that everybody should have the 5 minutes somewhere in their strategy, just because so many people, like, there's really no arguments on I don't see anything really argument. Well, I use the 4 minute, and other people are like, no, I use the 6 minute. No, everybody pretty much uses the 5. So with the 5, you can get some more of those self-fulfilling prophecies. So I do think that everybody, I'm not saying you need to build around the 5 minute time frame, but I would say that that's one of those where it's kind of universally accepted. And the more people that use something, the higher odds of those self-fulfilling prophecies. But yeah, 1 minute or 2 minute. I think, yeah, some people I've seen have used the 3 minute. Yeah. Why do you use that? I find that it helps me with that. Cool. That's the same reason why I use another time. I find it helps me with something. You want to be invited? Yeah, we'll see with that. Well, yeah, maybe someday. Maybe someday. Hey, EMA, good to see you. 2 and 5 here. Yep. All right, well, we got another potential short taking place in the very near term. Basically like a little bit of a, depending on how you want to draw it, bear pennant-ish. Hey, Stusher, good to see you. Hey, Edgar, would you say it's a good bullish wage? I'm not sure what you're asking, Blazin. Volume chart is good when you get used to it. You can feel the moves locally on the 5 minute. I don't know what I don't know what a bullish wage is. Like, I know what maybe like a setup is. I've never heard the word wage. Oh, wedge. I mean, I don't know. This is the premise I'm operating from, Blazin. I am operating under the premise that you know your strategy, you know your requirements better than I do. So I don't know. I'll throw that back in your court. What does your strategy say about the 5 minute wedge? Does your strategy, do your rules suggest that it is a good wedge or no? I'm not going to be presumptuous to assume that I know your strategy and your requirements better than you do. I use as minutes so as I can give me clarity and confidence in my decision depending on what trade I'm in. Cool. Yeah, I like people chiming in. That's good stuff. I also appreciate nobody's coming across as like, this is the way and I got it. It's like, no, everybody is communicating in a way that illustrates, yeah, you kind of got to just figure out what works for you. So I appreciate that very much so. All right, at this point, that's, yeah. I don't think it's a clear formation. Well, then I think that is the best. You are going to be the best judge of your strategy. So if it's not clear, Blazin, then it's not clear, brother. Did gold ever get that breakout? Oh, it did eventually make the break. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, Clay, I've been watching a while and just passed first test. Amazing, Rock. Didn't realize Burn still similar in use in history. Yeah, Rock. Basically what I do and what has worked very nicely is what I call the racehorse model. So if we just envision our accounts as horses, you start off with just a normal horse, aka your test account. Once you pass the test, that horse becomes a racehorse. So yes, I am constantly training new racehorses because I'm not under any disillusion that I will lose some pro accounts, right? Some racehorses will die. So when they do die, I want to make sure that over here in the stable, I already have a racehorse waiting for me. And that's the nice thing about Take Profit Trader is that they don't charge you any monthly fee. So after you pass a test, aka after you turn your horse into a racehorse, there's no more monthly fees. So your racehorse, your pro account can just sit in the stable until you activate it. And there's no charge to activate. Okay, I got to get a short here maybe. Okay, we are still trying to build some confidence here. Even though that last one was a winner, that was kind of still a mess up with the position size. Yeah, this is still a 16-point stop. Wow, today is volatile. This distance does not look that big at all, but still a 16-point stop. Put that down there as my target. A little bit more. There we go. So just trying a 1-to-1. Let's see if I can even get a 1-to-1. Like I said, a good way to build confidence is, let's see, can I even put together myself a 1-to-1 trade? Trying to play the trend, trying to play the rejection of the 21 EMA. Yes, I did, I guess, in theory, have a chance at a scalpy scalp, but I'm not necessarily wanting a scalpy scalp. Let's see if I can at least get a 1-to-1 here. Yeah, Rock. So yes, exactly. That's where I think the racehorse model makes a lot of sense, because sometimes, and for myself, like, you get to the pro account and then you get all scared. You start trading scared because, like, well, I don't want to lose my pro account because then I have to go through the test phase again. But you can eliminate that by, if you already know you have other past accounts, then you don't have to be nervous about it. Now, I'm not saying you go out there and just act willy-nilly, but at least you're not going to have that fear of, uh-oh, if I break it, if I lose it, there we go. All right, there we go. Got the 1-to-1. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, confidence is feeling, I got work to do, but I'm feeling better. Got the 1-to-1. Here we go. Now watch this thing absolutely crater, and then I will be right back on tilt. Not that I was ever totally on tilt, but watch it. Did anybody take that short? Did anybody take that short? Nice job, Lone Star, Neil, good. Hoover, all right, good. I'm glad I wasn't alone. I thought that was a nice little setup. Trading communities are great to share information because the more that get involved. Yeah, that's true, Paul. That's why. Oh, wow. Daniel all of a sudden is short gold. Daniel refuses to look at anything else in the market. He believes that when people say the futures market, he believes that the only commodity, the only thing on the futures market is gold. That is Daniel. Joe still riding it? Good. Now, if I had more than one, I obviously would have. I'd still be in it 2 right now. I'd be looking for that breakdown, but because of where I'm at with trying to build the confidence back up, I can only do 1. So that's why I was just, let's see if I can get 1-to-1. But yes, if I had done multiple, I'd still be in. I'd still have some. Seeing if we can get the break of that trend line. Because if it can break, I could see it getting spicy. I'm trading only GC for the last few days. Been paying off well. I mean, that's fine. That's good. But I would say that we are now in a time where I think NQ is, or MNQ is probably, I think, moving better than gold. People prevent from blowing your account by setting daily loss. I haven't blown one since I began this. I check it daily and may set a... Yeah, daily loss limits are a good thing. Hard to follow, but if you do follow them, then yeah, they can prevent the tilt. But that's also kind of what tilt is. Right, tilt, based on our earlier discussion, is one that I don't care voice shows up. And part of not caring is I don't care about my daily loss limit anymore. All right, I'm thinking of a potential another short, but I'm not going to do it here. What I'd like to see, if it comes up here, it being the price, hits this green line, and then comes back down, I'll try a short on that breakdown. But here, I'm not quite going to do it. Now, in hindsight, maybe this is the dumb requirement. But hindsight will be our judge. If you're getting short, I can see why. I'm not quite there. Like I said, I want to do this other little requirement. But sometimes those requirements ultimately do cost me a winning trade. But for you longer time viewers here, you know, sometimes waiting for that waiting for those requirements save you from getting into a losing trade. So always give and take. Always give and take. I think just futures as a whole, assuming you're finding a liquid market, for the most part, really does respect the technicals pretty well. I mean, does NQ do it better than gold? I mean, I don't. Maybe does gold do it better than NQ? I guess maybe, but like, I don't think it's. I don't think the difference is big enough to make it obvious in one way or the other. All right, we're sitting right at that trend line. Like I said, I want to first see the price hit that green line, which is the 21 EMA, and then come back down. 5 minutes though, looking pretty spicy. Nice candle there for the shorts. Yeah, I'd agree with that, Joe. Yep. Bonds and currency pairs trade to the tick. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, okay. T. Cooper. I'm not quite sure what. I know that has relevance in some way because you're not going to just. You're not. You have a. Yeah. That. You're a normal person. So I'm just not sure what the relevance of that is. But it's probably me just being a dent and not keeping up with the conversation. Very precise entries and exits. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're going to go up there and touch that green line. Yeah, but though they also move like paint too. So that's always, give and take, give and take. Yes. Commodity or currency forex, you can indeed get exact precise. Futures though, you can get pretty close though too, because futures is a pretty volatile market. I just trade with the chart and not with my heart. Well, I mean, Paul, to be fair, yeah, that's what we're all trying to do. But I'm sure sometimes you fail in that regard. I've never yet met a trader who always perfectly trades with the chart and not his heart. But yes, I agree, Paul. Generally speaking, that is the goal. Well, again, T. Cooper, I'm not saying none of those things can't make money. I'm just saying I think futures move way better. Okay, that's why I like to wait for confirmation. It went up to the green line, but very clearly it did not reject from that green line. We are at the purple line, though. You only trade with your heart? Listen to your heart when she's calling for you. All right, 5 minute is actually right at the 21.2. So let's see if we can get some sort of confirmation that it wants to be weak all of a sudden. Data of future instruments is also independent of the broker. Yeah, that is a benefit. So right here, what I'm watching on the 5 minute, I'm going to get that yellow line out of there. But right here, right at the 21 EMA. So we'll see if we can get something here now. You were thinking of the same song too? Exactly. It's a very applicable song. I'm out plus 30. All right, good job, Greg. It's noon. I was going to say, this is a strong little move here, especially when you look at the volume. Good solid volume bar there. So this one seems to got some oomph behind it. Again, when I'm looking over here, for any of you newer viewers, I have another monitor, and that's where other time frames are. So yes, this is the 2 minute time frame, but I'm definitely factoring more than one time frame into my decision. So I'm not like staring off into oblivion. Or I guess in theory maybe I am, because you could be looking at something and still be in oblivion. Looking and comprehending, two different things. So this candle still has, had the candle close like this, I'd be very interested, but this candle still has about 1 minute and 10 seconds before it's done moving around. So trying to be patient, waiting for this candle to close right here. And we'll see what kind of candle does show up. Now the risk for me right now is if this thing all of a sudden just goes, okay, then I'm gonna miss. But on the plus side, if this thing never turns into a bearish candle and it just keeps moving up, well then it's gonna help me avoid a losing trade. So give and take. Okay, now on the 5-minute, we're at another interesting spot right here. See that dotted brown line? That is the pivot point. Again, does not guarantee resistance, but it does present an interesting level to keep an eye on. And then a very spicy level, though, is right here. The overnight high, or I'm sorry, overnight low, that pink line. Quite the track record of rejecting the price. One not clean period right there, got the fake break of it. So yes, I am quite interested at, oh my. All right, I'm definitely taking that short. You have to, or at least I have to. Not only, look at that, not only do we have the overnight high, look at the 5-minute, the purple line, 50 period. It also just so happens to basically be at the same level right now. So we have a very, again, not guaranteed, but we have that double whammy. Double whammy of resistance. So it does not mean that it can't push through there, but I mean, you got to think there's at least going to be some sort of opportunity. So let's see. That is up there at 78. So I'm going to put my order up there right now at 78. I'm not going to wait for confirmation. I think that level could just immediately smack the price back down. Friendly reminder, if you're enjoying, to hit that like button. Let's try to get this up over 100 likes. That's always a good first milestone. Well, second milestone. 50 is always the first. So yeah, if you're enjoying and you haven't hit that like button yet, if you don't mind hitting it, that helps. I was working, but I posted the active chart. Cool. Very good. Santa Rally. Maybe. I mean, we're on the 2-minute time frame. Santa Rallies are more so like a daily time frame type thing. I was working. Looks good, but I wouldn't say it goes down too much. Noted. Again, I have an order to get short up there at that red line. Mainly based off the 5-minute and that potential double whammy of resistance. Is it buying time or selling? Well, I don't know, Vara. What does your strategy say? I operate under the premise, Vara, that you know your strategy better than I do. So I'll toss the question back to you. What does your strategy say? I don't know your strategy. How am I supposed to tell you if it's a buy or sell time? You're probably better, Brian, because I can't either. What does a fox? Oh boy. Is that a yes? I'm trying to go short. So in order to short, you have to sell. You sell first when you're shorting, and then you buy to get out. Sell high, buy low if you want to make money on the short side. Come on, I'm trying to listen to my heart. Come on. I like to sell into strength. Selling into strength makes sense to me. I'm almost wondering, do you play on the long side like a little bit of a pullback here? Like a micro pullback to the pivot point. So boop, boop. And even if it comes down here and at least gets rejected up there, that's still, you still got wiggle room in there to still pull out profit. All right, I don't like this anymore just because I wanted more of a cleaner move. So I'm going to go for a fake break now and put my first order up there. Like I said, it's putzing around too much right below my entry point. So I'm going to make that adjustment and now look to play a fake break. Okay, there we go. It did break through, kind of, sort of, but not by any stretch enough. But let's see what happens. So I clearly would be in right now with that first plan before I changed it. Greg Simmons long at 50. Oh, well, Greg's going long. Uh-oh. I might be toast. Oh, man, that looks good right here, though. Okay, I'm going to change. If this pops up a little bit more, I'm going to put... No, go up a little bit more. Come on, go up a little bit more. No more than that. There we go. That's good. I can get a tight stop. I like. So that will be my stop. Now, if it comes up through that green line, I'm not going to like the risk profile anymore. All right, never mind now. Risk profile has changed too much. All right, let's see. Well, at this point, is it really going to fight through that double whammy with barely any pullback? Really? That'd be impressive. That would be very impressive, actually. Okay, I'm watching that yellow line now. I'm short. Oh. Just why? You drive me nuts, man. You seem like a cool dude. Why can't you just be normal? I don't get it. Why do people with so much potential just choose to be just obnoxious? I don't understand. It's so annoying. Like, if you're just an obnoxious person and you have zero potential, then like, okay, whatever, it is what it is. That's not frustrating. But like, when you actually seem to have a good sense of humor and personality, but then you just choose to be an obnoxious dent, it's like, why? What a wasted potential. All right, let's see how it behaves. Wow, that is, man. Like I said, I didn't like how it all of a sudden started to putz around here. That's why I canceled that order out, but still, to see that. All right, he's gone. We'll put him in timeout. Maybe, no, you know. Where did dent come from? The crevices of my mind. All right. What I'd love to see is the price to come up a little bit above the yellow line and then come back down. I'll try to grab it short. I got a nice area for my stop. Pineapple. I didn't know that pineapple pop. Well, I call it pop. You call it soda. I didn't know that was a thing. Again, maybe a dumb requirement that I want to see it first come up above this yellow line. That might cost me to miss the losing trade if this thing just comes right back down. But like I said, I'm trying to err on the side of caution here. But if you think that's a dumb requirement and you're like, this is stupid, I'm getting short now, I totally see where you're coming from too. Rejection inbound. So it sounds like dark to light is already short. Fair enough. Where's your stop at, dark to light? Well, why are you not in? You literally just said that there's a rejection inbound. So if there's a rejection inbound, why are you not short? That doesn't make any sense. Well, then why are you saying anything? Rejection inbound. But you're not. Then if you're not confident, then why are you saying it? That's the epitome of lip flapping. Learning lesson here. Never, I repeat, never listen to anybody. I repeat, anybody in a YouTube chat box. For that reason, people just say stuff, and then when you press them, now to dark to light's credit, at least it was honest. But when you press, like, well, I don't have any confidence. I'm just saying stuff. So, at least dark to light was honest about it. You got to give credit where credit's due. Well, the short here is kind of now dissipating for me just because it's consolidating out. It never gave that requirement. Yeah. Exactly, Orville. Is anybody short here right now? Give me a 2 if you're short. Or I guess let's do this. Give me a 1 if you're currently long. Give me a 2 if you're short. I don't need any other numbers, please. That way we can all see it together. So I'm not asking if you're not doing it. I'm asking 1 or 2. Again, 1 you're long, 2 you're short. Okay, shorts are winning so far. Okay, yeah, shorts seem to have an advantage here. Closed out loss. Hey, BM, well, good risk management, BMR. We can't always win. Janice, come on. You have to be a good example. It's $20 per point, Denver's. So I guess what is that? $5 per tick? All right, so majority are short here. Janice, again, if you're going to be a mod, you have to set a good example. I asked for 1s or 2s. I didn't ask if people were not in. I assumed if you did not give me a number, you're not in. 1 and 2 hedging evals. At different prop firms, I assume, Nathan? There it is, P-Doan, yeah. P-Doan is scared money, man. He's always reminding us. He's good at reminding us. That's good stuff, brother. All right, Flora's long. I can see both sides now. Like, I get both sides. I have no idea. This is like a coin flip to me. And coin flips, sure, you don't have a disadvantage because it is 50-50. So there is no disadvantage. But there's also no advantage. So for me, there's no trade. I need to think there's at least some sort of edge. Yeah. Don't say golly, Clay. You're a mod now, Janice. You're being paid the big bucks. You got to set a good example. You know I pay you in the big bucks. If you're going to be on payroll, got to set a good example. I pay in Twinkies and hugs. Anthony always chooses the hugs. Oh, man. The longs were getting excited there for a second. No, they smacked back down. You got it, Janice. Ten-year-old, yeah. They may be stale Twinkies, but they are still Twinkies. All right, now Janice is reminding me why I like her. Okay, Janice, fine. You don't have to obey. Do whatever you want. With comments like that, do whatever you want. I don't care. Jimbo, where were you 4 seconds ago? Please don't make the worm more of a worm, okay? Stormy and hard here in New Jersey. So I guess Anthony and anybody else here in like New York City, potentially a really dumb question. But in my mind, I just envision like it's really hard for the power to go out in New York City just because they probably have such the infrastructure. Like stock market, for example. Like surely like it's basically impossible for the power to ever go out on Wall Street. But like, is that kind of how the entire city is or no? Maybe a dumb question, but I don't know. Really? Again, this is a coin flip to me. I totally see where longs are coming from. I totally see where shorts are coming from. But for me, it's a coin flip. And coin flips, while offering no disadvantage, they also offer no advantage. So for me, and hopefully for you too as a trader, we are looking for edges. And 50-50 is not an edge. Long Island loses power every time the wind blows. Janice is funny. Yeah. Yeah. Janice knows the way to my heart, so she can do whatever she wants. I don't care. Man. So we have I would say I think there's more shorts in the chat compared to longs, but it's still a pretty even split. So I'm going to ask again, now that we have more data. Give me a 1 if you're long, give me a 2 if you're short. 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short. Okay, still more shorts. It's so much better that way when there's just numbers. Okay, but the longs are, it's okay, yeah, it's not like overly one way or the other. Mr. Clay, share best moment with me for entry. I want entry. Hey, shorts. Okay, shorts. There you go. There you go. Walang. That's not how trading works, brother. You got to learn for yourself, man. Did it, Frosty? I guess I don't remember that. All right, longs. If you're a long, like I said, I can understand why you have been long, but be disciplined. Be disciplined here. Well, yeah, I assume the stock market had backup power, but I don't know if that infrastructure extended out to like all of New York or not. Brian just stopped out. Good job, Brian. Way to be disciplined. Out of long and reverse. Edgar's towing that fine line between being decisive and then revenge trading. In my opinion, that's one of the finest lines. Like, you get out of a trade, and you're like, all right, I'm going to get on the opposite. To be fair, like, that could be 100% justified. But to also be fair, that can also borderline on revenge trading too. VIX is down 1.65%. All right, so that means people are getting less scared. Less scared. Oh, no, don't. Let's not. Uh-oh. This is setting up for a massive tilt session around the globe. Now, maybe shorts. How much of a move was that? From basically 80 down to. Okay. So maybe. So right now, what we have are shorts who are looking for a bigger rollover. They're like, what in the world? They're getting a little bit anxious. We have longs that I'm assuming stopped out on that move right here. And if this thing comes back up, you're going to have shorts that were feeling great, now getting stopped out. You're going to have longs that got stopped out that then would have been feeling great. So if this thing actually comes up through the yellow line and starts to get working, there's going to be people around the world, long and short, that are now being tempted to go on tilt. Because, boy, is that frustrating. You got cooked, Jim? No. I don't know what Jim... Maybe Jim's... I don't know what he's saying. He's kind of delirious. If you're in trouble... double. I've never heard that. That's... yeah. If you're in trouble, double down, brother. My short didn't work out very well. What? Where were you? What do you mean? You got a breakdown? How much were you looking for, brother? You got over 15 points. Okay, this is just... all right. This is garbage action right now. This is like, when people say tricky action, this is tricky action currently. Well, how much were you hoping for? Are you asking about Pro or Pro Plus? Like, is this your first, like, is this your first time you've passed a test account? I think we might be talking past one another. Green, Trump, red. I don't know. You'll have to ask them. You will have to ask them. Uh-oh. Jim's in. All right. How long are you in the penalty box for, Jim? Rest of the day or what? Oh, no. If this thing breaks, there's people going on tilt. Rest of the week. Okay. Okay. I might try a fake breakout. We had the fake breakdown. If this thing pops up and starts to come back down, I might try a short for a fake breakout. Drone, one bridge at a time. One bridge at a time, brother. I appreciate you trying to be a planner. Just don't worry about Pro Plus. Just worry about Pro right now. Get yourself some payouts, brother. One bridge at a time. Yeah, this action is brutal. Do we have any news, bigger news today? Let's see here. No. Nothing until... So as far as this is concerned, nothing until 4:30, but that's a long way from now. Okay. FOMC causing fun times. $10:15 Fed speak. We were way past 10:15. Again, I talking. Let's all talk in Eastern time. That's where the market. That's where the New York Stock Exchange is. So, Eastern time to keep everybody on the same page. Please talk in Eastern time. Oh, 1:15 or something. The Fed. All right. Well, on that economic calendar, didn't see anything. Hey, Chan. I have 5 contracts long. All right, sounds good, Eddie. Oh, and now back down. Drop it low, girl. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. All right. Logan speaks today. I don't know who Logan is. Must be one of the Fed speakers, though. Went short again at the 5-minute resistance line held. Sorry, no show production. He's going to grill you. If he's Sarah right now, he's going to grill you, Neil. You know he's coming for you. I am thinking about a long down. In fact, you know what? I'm going to try one right there. Put my green line. Let's see. Again, looking to get long at the green line. Need it to come down just a bit more. I'm speaking in 29 minutes, and we will be listening. We are all going to be listening. Okay, I'm going to try. Okay, it's putzing around a little bit too. What is that right there? That is at... Oh, okay. Let me see here. 55. I'm going to try right there. Mainly based on the 5-minute. So looking to get long there. Good, it's short. Uh-oh, Walang's going short. I'm trying to go long. I might be cooked. I can't believe I'm going against Walang. Open up your windows. Do you smell that barbecue smell? That's me. That's Walang cooking me up. Can you hear the kids crying in the background? Is that true? Is the mic really that good? No? Okay. All right, now it's bouncing back up. You don't hear kids crying? A little? Okay. My short. Stop at break. Hey, good job, Edgar. And I'm trying to get long right there. A little bit of a risk because I'm not, I'm kind of just blindly buying, but I think the 5 minutes is giving me a reason to think that I could bounce from that area. Oh, that was a move I wanted. Got to come down now. That was a move I wanted, brothers. All right, we'll try a long down there now. Do I try it long here now off the 21? Put a buy right now. What is that? What would that risk be? I'm talking to myself right now, yes. Goodness, that's 10 points? From here to there. That's like barely nothing. That's 10 points. That is wild how today is. Oh my goodness, brothers. All right, well, never mind on that. All right, there is 55, so... Right now in the 5 minute, what I'm watching is we have the pivot point, dotted brown, and we have the green line there, the 21 EMA, both at the same basically level. So doesn't guarantee a bounce, but it makes me think a bounce could be possible from around this area. So that's what I'm trying to watch very closely. Well, to the shorts that were patient enough, you're getting paid. All right, there we go. We're at that level. Let me try to do a little build. So if this thing actually is a dump, it's going to be Cook City. But let's see here. Try 2 right there. Why did I not short? Because I'm not as smart as you, Walang. That's why. I'm not as good of a trader. My chart vision is not as good as yours, brother. I'm going to try there now. Trying to go long, and I'm starting small. I'm willing to build. I guess I could extend this line up now, huh? Oh, we're basically at that line. Interesting. Okay. I did not realize that. Ooh, okay. That just added some paprika to the recipe. Let's see how this candle closes. If this candle can close with a hammer, and then like this next, if it closes here and then immediately starts to drop, I'll try a long. I did not realize we were at this spicy trend line here. But, it might leave me in its dust. Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened there? That turned around quickly, brothers. Or do I just go for the tread line break? Yes, it's go too long up. Hey, Walang, you need to give us trade plans. Right now, you're just armchair quarterback and everything. Could you please give us an entry number, a stop loss number, and a target number? Okay? Right now, you're just saying words. If you give us a trade plan, then we can better understand what you're saying. Okay? Again, from new rule for you. We need an entry point, a stop loss, and a target. And we need these numbers beforehand. Okay, there we go. And I'm going to buy there. Let's see if we get the bounce. Off this level, or is it about to flush? Again, I'm looking to get long at the green line. Looking for a bounce now off the yellow line. And I suppose two things, right? That purple line too is right there. So the 50 period, simple moving average, and that trend line. Okay, I'm in. Come on, push. Give me another push. There we go. Took one out. Supposed to be a scalpy scalp. So I kind of changed my management mid-trade. Not a good thing to do. Was supposed to be a scalpy scalp, but now I'm trying to let this one work for me. But I'm sort of liking the potential that it could really get moving here. But like I said, I should technically be out with the scalpy scalp. But so not the most wise thing to be doing here. Well, there's the stop, so we'll see. So it would still be an overall losing trade if I'm stopped out. Hey, Walang, last warning or I'm putting you in timeout. Stop yapping and give us a trade plan. Do you understand that, Walang? You're armchair quarterback trading. Nobody likes that. That's just annoying. Okay, well, Lang, I'm putting you in timeout because I don't know if it's a language barrier or what. We'll give him 30 minutes. Okay. Nice bounce there, but I need more from it. Meta is moving. Roger that. I am long. I've already kind of violated the trade plan a little bit. Come on, push. That 21 EMA is so annoying right now. On the good news front, if it can push up through there, got to think it's got a chance to get moving. Whoa, what was that on my 5 minute? Trade of 8. Don't go squirrely on me. For the final time, Walang, though, I put you in timeout. I'm going to say this last time. When you're untimed out, please stop just saying stuff. You're acting as though you know what you're talking about, and maybe you do. But the best way to prove that you sort of know what you're talking about is to give us some trade plans so that we can watch how they play out. Okay? So when you get untimed out, that's what we're looking for. Please give us a number, a stop loss, and a target. Those 3 numbers ahead of time. A lot of people here do it. In fact, look at Edgar right there, right on cue. Edgar, long. There it is. Walang is tripping right now. Can't speak English and gets put in a timeout. Well, he can speak enough English to armchair quarterback everything. And about to get stopped, maybe? Or is it going to... If this bounces back up, I might add back in that one. Because that would be a pretty spicy looking candle. You know what, I will. I'll buy another one up there at that green line. I'll add back in if I can get filled. But like, I mean, one of these, if it bounces back up, like one of these moves has finally got to go, doesn't it? Isn't that how the market works? There's guarantees. I don't like it as much now. So I won't add. I'll just keep my stop down there. Can you imagine the shorts, though, that were trying to play this trend line short? They're getting driven nuts, too. Come on. Do it for Walang. For Walang. Charge for Walang. All right, let's make this at least break even at this point. There we go. All right, I've waited long enough. So I at least want to break even, or not break even, but a small win. But let's see some follow through here. Come on now. Do it for Walang. Give me a W for Walang. That's who we're doing it for. Walang. I'll start it off. W for Walang. That's who we're doing it for. Let's go. For Walang. Charge. All right, going to move it up now. So I'm going to start to trail it. And if this thing wants to get that momentum moving, I'm going to just let it. Don't be silly. I'm still going to send it. No. Back up. Back up. Back. There you go, brother. Walang, Walang, Walang. Do it for Walang. Listen to your Walang when he's calling to you. Listen to your... And I'm going to start to go into aggressive mode with the stop. All right, stopped out there. Thank you, Walang. Listen to your Walang when he's calling to you. Fantastic. It's turning into a good... Yeah, I had to let it cook a little bit. It got sketchy, but it turned out okay. I think that might be our new theme song around here. Listen to Walang when he's calling to you. He doesn't speak English, but he knows how to armchair. Listen to Walang because he types a lot. Sounds like something off Mulan. It might, I don't know, might be. All I know is after this live stream over, I'm going to go get a Walang tattoo right on my lower back. That's what I'm doing. As soon as this wraps up, I'm going to have my wife set the appointment. Yes, my husband would like a Walang tattoo across his lower back. On TPT for 50K is the most you can make it. Yeah, and the test account, correct. On a note, you can make over that, but then they'll adjust your profit target. So it's better in those situations to just lose a little money if you have to. If you look into auction market theory, it explains the last... Joe, no. I'm not Listen, man, I'm stupid. I use the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. I'm not trying to overcomplicate this, brother. Exactly. Did you say Wu-Tang? No, I said Walang. Walang, will you come hold my hand as that needle digs into my lower back and it engraves your legacy? Hey, if you're enjoying, hit that like button, all right? If you're entertained, if you're enjoying, if you're anything positive and you have not yet hit that like button, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be great. It's very helpful. Joe, at the end of the day, it's supply and demand. That's all that moves the price is supply and demand. Yes, you can hindsight. Yes, you can look into all that sort of stuff and then explain what's happened if it's already happened. But even what you're advising, which is fine, it's fair. That it's not. It's nothing that's going to. I think for more people than not, it's just going to create paralysis by analysis. It's not Wu Lang. It's Walang. W-A, I think, at least. I think it was Walang. Are you not entertained? Is that not why you are here? I think it's Walang, like that. No, it's not Wu. No, it's Matt. It's Walang. It's Walang forever. Give me a 5 if you're also making an appointment to the tattoo parlor to get a Walang tattoo on your lower back. Give me a 5. Oh, okay. All right. Yes, Janice, let's go. Greg, yes. I knew Janice would be in. All right, Lifted Trader, the Nated, okay, Sokol, Greg. All right, let's get serious again. A break of the overnight low, no guarantees, but I think a reasonable profit target could be, for a break here up to basically there. So that's crazy as it is. It doesn't seem like that great of a distance, but point wise, that's 20 points. I don't know if I'm going to take it here, but if this wants to consolidate out and then make the break, I might be interested in buying that break, like I said. Well, not only Janice, but myself and Lifted Trader and the Nated and Greg. Come on, Anthony, come join us. Yeah. Oh, Ty. We might have to name a pattern after him. I wish I could trade. Been working nearly 28. Oh my. What do you do, Nated? How are you working 28 hours straight? Then why aren't you talking, Jim? Jim, are you coming to get the tattoo with me? A network engineer? Did something crash at your company? Why would a network engineer be needing to work for 28 hours straight? Tiger Harris just popped in. What are you trading here? I am trading futures, and specifically right now, I am watching the MNQ. What tat are we get? Are you serious? You don't know the legend Walang? No. Are you serious, Kyle? Who are these? What's up with these mods? It is obvious what kind of tattoo we should be getting. Wow. You missed out then. You missed out. Yep. Well, I was waiting for the breakout right there, and it pulled back, and I don't know. Is this finally going to be the true breakdown? I might be interested in another long down around here. So let's see what we can cook up. I will say I'm getting the confidence back. If you're here at the beginning of the live stream, it was a very shaky start, but I'm feeling better. Is that true, Janice? I did see in the news that was, I guess I didn't realize it. Maybe somebody can explain better. But the headline, granted, headlines, I'm aware it can be a little deceiving. But it was basically Trump gives South Korea permission to build nuclear subs. And I was just thinking, why did South Korea need Trump's permission? Or I guess need the U.S.'s permission? Now, I know that technically South Korea and North Korea are still at war. So is it because we're still technically like in the war with them and we're still funding stuff? So that's why they would need our permission. But it seemed, like I said, surface Reno's like, that seems kind of odd. Oh, we're gonna build it for him? Gotcha. And what does a nuclear sub go for? It's got to be billions of dollars, right? Other countries can't have nuclear programs. Simplified answer. I thought South Korea has nukes, or is that not true? Hundreds of billions? I don't know. Can we get a fact check? How much does a nuclear sub cost to build? I'm going to have to push back on Janice. Correct. Yeah, we're technically still at war. That is correct. Now, again, I'm not saying nukes. I said a nuclear submarine, which I think means it's just powered by nuclear energy. But I don't know. I am out of my depth right now. Well, it did almost bounce right off that purple line. I was waiting for it to come down here a little bit further, but let's see what happens. No, I'm not sure. I think they might have been trolling. But yeah, no, Paul, that makes 0 sense, actually. If you stop and think about what you just said, Paul, that makes literally 0 sense. I think you need to study John Nash and some game theory, Paul, and then you'll quickly realize how that statement makes literally 0 sense. 2 to 5 billion to 16 billion. Okay, so there we go. Janice was a little off. I'm gonna tell a little secret about Jim. I should not do this, but he owes me so many donuts that I don't know if we're still friends anymore. So I don't think this is a betrayal of trust. But Jim is a real life friend. I met him on a Monday morning. It was a dreary day. A little crispness in the air. I shook his hand, said, "Hey, my name's Clay." The next Monday, that was only when I met up with him again. He says, "Hey man, you're the coolest person I've ever met." He turns around, he pulls down the back of his pants, and on his right butt cheek is a tattoo of my beautiful face. I'm like, okay, I guess I had a good impression on you. So I'm sorry, Jim. I know that's I'm betraying your trust, but when you go into donut debt with me, that's what happens, brother. And whoever did your tattoo was fantastic. Amazing. So if you ever meet Jim in real life, just know that on that right butt cheek is a tattoo of my beautiful face going like this. Okay? Exactly. Debts will be paid one way or the other. All right, let's cook. We're back at this area here. Let's see what happens. Paul M., think about it. South Korea wants something. Why would they troll the guy that they want to get something from? Or would they troll the people that are making fun of the guy they want something from, because that would put them in better graces with the guy? So I think, Paul, it makes more sense that the South Koreans were trolling all the protesters that think like there's going to be a king or something. That's who I think they were trolling. Because by trolling that person, it would make the person they need permission from feel good. I don't know. That would be my opinion on it. If I think about incentive levels from all parties involved. But I could be wrong, I suppose. What is that a picture of? Hey, Jim, when do I get my donuts? Glass of water? Oh, I thought you were telling me for the water. I'll trade. I saw Jim last night. And by saw him, I mean I was driving and I saw him on a street corner with a sign that said, got any of them prop firms? Or got any of them prop accounts? On the street corner. So I threw 3 cents at him. In all seriousness, though, I'm being tough on Jim. He's like the most popular guy in the world. The guy has so many friends. I try to be his friend, but he usually blows me off like 90% of the time. So I am now in the serious category. He's actually super popular. Everybody loves him. I want to be like him. So, you know. I don't know. Maybe this is just a short here. And then, I mean, get short, stop above the overnight high, and then just be done with it, see what happens. But I'm going to get rid of that. But I don't know if I'm quite convinced at that. Jim, what's it like to be so popular? What's that like? Exactly, Anthony. What do you mean we should? I already do, man. Yes, I guess, yeah, you guys all should. I already do. Wait, is Paul M, are you Indica? Be honest, Paul M. Are you Indica? I'm still interested in a long down here. So I'm trying to be patient. Don't play stupid. Are you Indica? I think you're Indica. I smell the reefer on you. You're Indica, aren't you? Little pothead. But I don't think I banned him though. Or did I ban? Can't remember. I don't think I gave him the ban hammer. So I don't know why he'd be back. All right, we're coming down. Maybe along here. Let's see. Let's see. All right, 2012. Okay. I guess that would make sense because the more I think of it, I don't think I gave Indica the. I don't think I banned him. So tired of sitting on hands. Oh boy. Oh boy, Neil, you better be careful. Famous last words. He might be. Hopefully, Anthony. And all kidding aside, that'd actually be a good thing. All right, here we go. Maybe a long here. Man, remember when I was like, man, you should probably just get short, stop over the high. Congrats if anybody did that. All right, I do want to wait for some confirmation, though. So what would be ideal is if the price... in fact, let's just bring this down so we can get a better visual. There we go. I'd come back and tell you with the... oh, boy. Kyle and dad jokes are just in a whole nother dimension. Again, maybe a dumb requirement, everything that I'm asking for. Maybe it's smarter to just get long right now. I'm willing to concede that, but that's why hindsight is always the judge. Because somebody's going to be smart looking, somebody's going to be stupid looking. All right, here we go. All right, this next candle closes in about 45 seconds. So I'd love to see this candle here close anywhere around here, anywhere around the yellow line. And then the next candle immediately go down and then come back up. And at that point, I will try to grab it long, and I have a spot for my stop. But again, I want this candle to close closer to the yellow line. This one closes in about, and when I mean close for you, any newer traders, I just mean stops moving around. This is the 2-minute time frame right there, meaning that each of these candles moves around for 2 minutes, and then another one starts to move around for 2 minutes. All right, 10. We got less than 10 seconds. Okay. Okay. No. Come close. No. Get closer down here. Get closer down there. That's not... okay, well, maybe we can still make that work. Let's see. All right, and what I don't want to see is for it to bounce up and then come down. That's definitely a deal breaker. Do you usually trade? Yeah, I like MNQ, NQ, and then I trade gold too. But yeah, on a day like today, that is very, very volatile. There's a lot of movement. MNQ is all I need. NQ on days like this, too spicy for me. Yeah, I don't like that now. I don't like that upper shadow. So to buy now, that's because, that's a failed bounce all of a sudden. But I'm watching it. Watching it like a hawk. Got to protect the gains and call it. Okay, there we... yeah, exactly why I didn't want to all of a sudden buy, because, failed bounce. Let's see what else we can potentially get here. Stopped out short. Oh, that move right there must have got you on the short stop out. Bummer. That's disappointing. Get stopped out and then it drops. That's all right. It happens to us all. Thank you, Eggy. Wow. All right. All right. Glad I waited for confirmation there. So there's an example of, why is this guy putting on all these goofy requirements? Because I want that extra confirmation, and this is why. It helped me avoid a losing trade. To be fair, sometimes my goofy requirements cause me to miss winning trades, but give and take. What would now be kind of interesting is if this wants to come back up, I'd be looking for a short now at that yellow line, if it wants to come back up. Yeah, if you are thinking about a long at this point, I mean, I do it from time to time, so no judgments from me, but don't lie to yourself. You're trying to catch a falling knife at this point. So if you're trying to catch a falling knife, admit it to yourself. Don't lie to yourself. No, I'm not catching a falling knife. Yep. Okay. Beer and tile. I don't like that. Listen, okay, Orville. If my tile person was drinking on the job, I'd be like, sir, I would like straight tile lines, please. Can you please put down the booze? Not to mention, there's like tile saws too, right? Watch them fingers. Isn't that what all drunk people say? I'm not drunk. He holds up his fingers, you know. I'm not drunk. Look, I still got 3 of these things. Booze calms the shaking. Oh, that's an interesting argument. That's an interesting way to go about that. Okay, here we go. Here comes that back test I was talking about maybe happening, and I am indeed interested. All right, let's see. Now, if this is the V and this thing just goes straight back up, I'm going to be in, I'll be in the house of pain. But let's see here. Real men use hacksaw. Real men use their teeth. Would love to see it come up here, hit that yellow line, and then start to come back down. And I'll try to grab a short. In the South, it is usually hold my beer right before, hey, y'all, watch this. Yeah. Don't be silly. I'm still going to send it. He was Canadian, though, I guess. I think. Okay, come on. Oh, so close yet so far away, you dirty rat. Bulls make money, bears make money, but pigs get slaughtered. Pigs are hogs. I always thought it was hogs. Bulls make money. Oh, is it? Okay, it looks like it is pigs. For some reason, I thought it was hogs. This is kind of a chase if I get short here because I never... But this looks like it wants somebody to come down. Let's see. Be patient. Stick with the plan, brother. Bacon tastes good, though. It does. A smoked pork belly? Oh, so good. Oh, man. Stick with the plan. Next candle is going to start forming any second now. There we go. All right. Yeah. Let's see if this thing wants... Nope. Oh. Well, that's also what happens. Oh, so close to that yellow line, which is what I wanted, yet oh, so far away. And then it rolled back over. All right, back to the drawing board. We tried. What's gold been up to? Not a whole lot, huh? Yeah. This is why I would, again, I trade gold, but I would push back on the people that are like, no, gold is amazing today. No, I think the NQ has gold beat today. The past few days, or the past few weeks, I would definitely concede now on some days, gold was definitely the better thing to be trading than NQ. But now, yeah, I'm going to have to say NQ's got the upper hand. It's going to jump from the low it made. Hey, Sokol, careful. Show some intellectual humility, okay, Sokol? It's going to jump from the low it made. It just went to a new low, Sokol. So that's technically now a lie. Because you said it's going to jump. You didn't say you think it will. You didn't say it might. You didn't say it could. You said it's going to jump from the low it made. But it didn't. It just completely rolled back over. Now we're at new lows. Come on, Sokol. Intellectual humility, brother, goes a long way. I might keep going down in a big way. You might? Well, calm down. We don't want that for you, name. Okay, first main can go in timeout for a while. He's just, I don't even, like, what? Let's put him in timeout. Just obnoxious. He gone. Oh, it. Okay. I was worried for you, name. How are we at low of day? Low of the day, I think you mean how far are we from the low of the day? Low of the day is that white line right there. Banks at risk. Potentially losing 200-day XLF. Roger that. So anybody here that is trading the banks, Congo is, I guess, the potentially losing the 200-day moving average. I'm not sure Congo many here care about the banks, but I suppose in theory some of them might. Major sells coming maybe. Yeah, maybe. Stop yelling. You're hurting my ears. Everyone should. If we lose banks, we lose market. I mean, maybe, but the cool thing, Congo, is if we start to lose the market, guess what's going to tell us that? The charts that follow the market. So that's why I'll just watch the chart that follows the market. And they'll tell me what they think about the banks. That's why I love charts. I don't have to guess at what the market thinks about the news. I can just watch the chart of the market. Because based on its direction, it's telling me what it thinks about the news. I do agree, though. Yes, if the banks go kaput, yeah, markets will go kaput. But the best way to know that is just to watch what the markets are doing. You know what I mean? All right, let's see here. Maybe a long starting to form here. Want to see? Okay, this candle's almost done. Good. Okay, I'm going to try a buy here. Put my stop. Well, no, don't bounce up too much. There we go. Yeah, I can take that. That's... No, never mind now. It broke that high. Okay, never mind on that trade plan. Again, now, if I were to buy down there, I'm buying into a failed bounce. That's not the environment I'm looking to buy in. I don't want to buy into a failed bounce. But had this one been here and then just come down and then come back up, that's a much better looking situation. So, therefore, I'm no longer interested in buying right there. I suppose we could still paper trade it to see if I would have been okay. But yeah, I don't like that upper shadow. Even if it works out, I don't care. That's not the setup I'm looking for. Maybe I would have been filled there. I don't know. Probably not. I understand it looks like it hit my crosshair, but I still don't think I would have actually been filled. Short at 09. And where's your stop at, brother? Getting short here would have me nervous. A little too nerve-wracking for me. Like I said, I was going for the long, but... Well. Like I said, I don't think I would have been filled on that one. It would have been close, but... Again, as a reminder, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. It'd be great. We're 12 likes away from 150, which is always a good milestone. So yeah, if we got 12 people out there that are finding enough entertainment or value or anything positive, enough for you to hit that like button, please consider doing so. It does help. I am long at the low. It bounced off of target price. Stop at the low. I am long at the low it bounced off of. What low? You're long at this low? The other, that one? You're long right there? So you didn't have a stop loss in at first then? That seems kind of sketchy. So you bought here, and then you just let it drop. So like we're actually where you're gonna put your stop. That sounds like a great way to get your account roasted. Like I understand now that you have your stop below there, okay? But like there was a point where you did not know that that was gonna be the low. When the price was right here, it could have dropped all the way down here. So that seems a little sketchy. Assuming I am understanding right, you're opening yourself up to getting absolutely roasted. Yeah, where's your stop at? Where are you along and where's your stop at, vertical squeeze? Again, what's up with all these broad statements all of a sudden? I shorted at 26.80. I'm sure you did. Good job. Next time Ren trades, show up ahead of time. Give us that number ahead of time, not 40 minutes in hindsight. Then we'll all be like, good job, Ren. Good job. Short 14, stop 34. One minute candle looked good there. I trade on 1 minute. Was an engulfing green candle off low. Okay. Yeah, well, Congo around here, we like to have people give their trade plans like ahead of time. So like, here's where I'm going to get, here's my entry, here's my stop, and here's my target. We like those three numbers ahead of time. Or if you can't do that, because I understand sometimes you got to wait for a little bit of confirmation, or let us know as soon as you get in and then where your stop's at. So like, just got in now, my stop is here. But like that's cool. Like I appreciate you sharing. 1 minute candle looks good there. I trade on 1 minute. Was an engulfing green off low. Okay. But at the end of the day, those are kind of all just words. But like that's why if you give numbers, then we can understand your words a whole lot better. Vertical still chooses to let Theta eat his lunch. Okay. You should really try it, Vertical. You should put the pride aside, man. You should really just put the pride aside. Give futures a try. I promise you'll love not having Theta. But pride can be a costly thing. Please don't say, but I'm up XYZ amount. My only point is you'd be up even more if you didn't have to deal with Theta. It's all good, Ren. We'll trust you that you got in short up there, so good job. But next time, brother, we need these numbers ahead of time. Theta is a black hole. It is. It is. If you were an options day trader here, I'm telling you, you were making your life harder than it needs to be. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, what is up? That was a quick move down. Theta doesn't have any. Oh, yeah. Yeah, a classic, maybe number one of the most ridiculous things we've heard on the history of the live stream. Zero DT options don't have Theta. Oh, okay. If anybody, so for those of you that are maybe not familiar with options, that is the equivalent of saying water's not wet. What are you trading off? What do you mean? Like what time frame am I using, Ren? What do you mean? Clay just used open take profit account and use your code. How long it takes? You should be able to start very quickly, Con. But thank you for using code Clay and feeding hungry kids. Con, dude, Ren, you're too smart than me. I don't know what you're talking about. Can you use simple words? I use the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. What are you trading off of? What do you mean? Confluences. Yeah, dude, I'm not that smart, man. Confluences. You're using like these 4-syllable words. Brother, I'm an idiot. You got to speak a little clearly. You're in a whole nother category of intelligence than me. But don't get too cocky because I'm not in. That's not hard to do. All right, the power just got approved by the, I think that was the state. Yeah, all right. I didn't hire a bum electrician. He knew what he was doing. Election or inspection passed. TP hit or Sokol, you are playing with fire, man. I don't know if you're new or not, but like you're playing with fire. What are confirmations? Oh, well, that would depend on the strategy I'm using. Different strategies, different contexts, different environments have different confirmations. All right, we are back up to this area here. Hybrid FN, hello. All right, maybe a short up around here. Let's see how it behaves. So where's your stop at, Ren? I get it. You got short up here. Your target is 85 down here. So where's your stop? All right, we're right at a interesting level here. Okay, short. Little scalp there. Next one, I'll look for a move up, and if it wants to start to come back down, take a swing at it. 26.59. All right, good job. So winning trade for you regardless at this point. That's always a good feeling. Ren is in the sweet spot, as we call it around here. All right, there we go. A 5 minute, what I'm looking at over here, you can see quite a bit of congestion. We have the purple line there, 50 period set moving average. We have that dotted brown line, the pivot point. Does not mean they'll act as resistance levels guaranteed, but I think there's some logic to think that they could hold as resistance. In fact, let me start small, and if I have to build a little bit, then I'll build. Hello, Adam Labs. Adam Labs. I'm taking shorts at 48 and 59 for a retrace. Stop at... Okay, Congo. Shout out to Congo. That's what it's all about right there. Love it, Congo. Even if you're wrong, even if you get stopped out, at least you had enough courage to put your thoughts in there ahead of time. Respect, Congo. Respect. So watching the 5 minute very closely here. Greg is long. Roger that. Vertical is still holding. Autumn Labs 9. Hello. Clay. What's up? What's up? That's what that makes me think. All right, let's see. Get serious. Okay, I'm looking for a short, but I'm also waiting for confirmation. And yes, I am not seeing any confirmation that it would be wise to get in short right now. So yeah. Obviously, in hindsight, you should have just been long this whole time. Yeah, I agree. In hindsight, I should have been long, but I'm just not that smart on this one. Lorenzo, hello. I am definitely interested in a short, potentially right up here around this pink line. I mean, as of right now, this area has quite the track record of behaving as resistance. Does it mean that this area will, once again, for sure guaranteed, behave as resistance again? It does not mean that. There are no guarantees. My point is, I think it's at least a plausible scenario that it could. All right, you dirty rats. Come on. This is like the second day in a row, third day, where you guys stop at 149. I ask, hey, can we hit that milestone of 150? And then you guys conspired against me and are like, okay, let's stop at 150. Who's going to break away from the Jokesters Club? Thank you. Whoever just hit it, thank you. Bless your heart. I'm interested. Okay. What a move. Yeah, Clay, it's been 4 times at that line now. I'm not ready to go against it a fifth. Yeah, I'm not going to blindly go against it, but if it wants to show me that it once again wants to behave as resistance, I'm open to it. But yeah, I'm not going to blindly go against it in the sense of just throw an order right there. Let's see if it wants to behave as resistance, because as of now, got to give credit where credit's due. This move does seem very strong, but at some point you got to think that it might run out of steam. Just sold your long, all right. Drew blew one eval, but had my first 2K day between two. Good job, Drew. Sounds like a good trade-off. I mean, obviously, blowing accounts isn't the goal or isn't fun, but when you have that as a backdrop, well done, sir. Oh, come on. Don't do this. You've come all the way up. Just go up a little bit further. I don't think I'm being unreasonable. These are also the weird things that, for me at least, just are like those kidney punches. Where you identify a level and you're being patient, you're being patient, you're being patient. And then it gets oh so close to the level and then goes and you're like, Eunice, hello. Greg, 67. I'm not sure what 67 is. What's that in reference to, Greg? Is that you're looking to hop out at 67 or you just take profit there? Okay, come on. I am very interested in a short at the pink line, but step one of that whole setup is, well, it's got to get to the pink line. So that's bridge number one. Can we get to the pink line? We've come a long way. I really hope we're not just stalling out right below it. That would be irritating. That's a Zoomer meme. Janice, fantastic. Janice changed their own. Good job, Janice. Well, you did have 5 brothers, so I mean, it makes sense, but still. Oh. All right, maybe I can cook something else up because oh so close, but now not quite. All right, vertical squeeze, good job. You would have made more, man. I'm not trying to but like, even though it was moving in your favor, I get that, but theta was still at work. With futures, man, you would have had no theta. You would have had no theta. Please consider it. You actually seem to know what you're doing. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. As somebody that, like I said, if you're a day trader of options here and you make money day trading options, that is super impressive because day trading options is brutal because of theta. So if you are a day trader of options and you make consistent money, please, you'll do even better if you don't have to deal with theta. Again, never mind. Why do I even try? That's not the point. No, I got to put him on timeout. Some people are they choose to be so dented. I can't do it. Can't do it. Wow. Okay. Dude, relax. Yes. That has me cranky now. Look at that. So close to where I was looking at for a short, but didn't quite get there, and then a beautiful rollover. Davey, day trader. ES rejecting the VWAP. Let's see. ES. Am I missing the VWAP? What the? Huh? Where's my... Let me check the 5-minute real quick. I'm not sure. Yeah, good call. So for you ES traders, right up there, VWAP once again. Didn't ever hit it exactly right there. Also, again, right there, never hit it exactly, but 2 times in a row now. Good call, Davey. Good eye. Thank you for pointing that out to you ES traders out there. It's good stuff. Just started learning, but don't worry, and don't worry about it. Don't worry about theta, because if you're just getting started, it'll be irrelevant to you. Just avoid options day trading, and you won't have to ever worry about theta. Do you only rely on lines, or do you consider zones? Yes. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. Because in my mind, a line does represent a zone. of something. Okay, maybe a short here. I don't know. Come up a little bit more to that purple line. Starting small so I can give myself some flexibility. Okay, in. On the short side. Took out the little scalpy scalp. So in hindsight, I wish I would have went just full size. That would have been beautiful, but just in case I wanted to pop up more, I wanted to be prepared, give myself plenty of flexibility, but that is the one trade-off. If you start small for flexibility, if it goes in your direction right away, which it did there, then yeah, you'll look at the gain and be like, well, it won't be the most satisfying gain, but that is always the trade-off. Because I can assure you, had the price kept on budgeting up here, I would have been very glad that I didn't go full size right from the get-go. So give and take, give and take. Short here, stop 107. Holy smokes. So you must have a target way far down below, Joe. If your stop is way up at 107, good grief. That's like a 60-some point. All right, so Joe's a sway trader, and there's nothing wrong with being a sway trader. I'm just saying Joe and I are not the same. He's willing to hold for hours if need be. To me, that sounds like a nightmare. That doesn't mean he's wrong, though. I'm just saying we're just different traders. Hey, KD. Universe, good to see ya. Well, still, even 30-point stops can put you on a very slow-moving day. A 30-point stop could still have you in a trade for hours. So, and again, I don't say that in a bad way. I just say it in a, yeah, we're not quite the same. There's no trades here in my eyes yet. Well, I appreciate you saying your eyes, because that's fine. That shows that you're not suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. So well done, Congo. I like people that are not suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. Maybe another short. Got a pretty clear set. Okay, well, I was going to say you got to stop, right above there. These little highs, you got the purple line you can hide behind. So let's see how this takes a little bit more shape. I might try another short here. I have 41 trades today. It's like big wave surfing. Cool. Cool. But where you never gave your target. Like, where are you looking for this thing to go, Joe? Like, how far down below these lows? Name platforms. Say please. All right, let's see if we can get another short in here a little bit. All right, I was tempted. I was like, oh, great. Should I just chase it? I didn't chase it down. That's good. Let's see if it wants to pop back up here. What up, Airsoft? Come on, bounce up a little bit more. The platform I'm using is twofold. Layer number one, I'm in a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. So if you were to do exactly what I'm doing, you'd go to the link at the top that you see there. Step one, you would select the purchasing power that you want. After you select the purchasing, make sure to use code CLAY so you get 40% off, and then no activation. After you select that, then they'll ask you what platform do you want to use, and I am using Tradeovate. So what you see and what I use is Tradeovate. But again, two layers. Layer number one, I'm in a prop firm. The prop firm being Take Profit Trader. Through that prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate. So hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, if you go to the link at the top, that's what is sending you to the to the quote-unquote platform that I'm using. So I'm using a platform within a platform. Your platform looks like NinjaTrader. Well, the platform I'm using owns NinjaTrader, or it might be the other way around. So that would make sense. I want to see this come up a little bit more into this area. That way I could have my stop above there. Nice small little risk, but it never came up enough. So it is what it is. Ninja bought Tradeovate in 2020. Has it been that long ago? Are you sure, Joe? I don't know. Has it? I'm not saying. I don't know. It doesn't seem like. Maybe just time flies. Gold still doing nothing, pretty much. Let's go back to MNQ. All right. Well, glad I didn't get short down around there. We'll see. Let it pop up more. Look, and I'm trying to create a smaller risk profile for myself, but I need the price to pop up in order for me to do that. In other words, I need some patience. What is behind your camera? What? That's what's behind my camera. Kraken acquired NinjaTrader this year. Who is Kraken? Gold has been declining since its high. How is it divided? The 686 and the 82? Oh, you mean behind my image. Yeah, this is the same account. This is all the same account. These are the contracts I've traded. This right here is NQ. I have not traded NQ today. That right here is MNQ. And then this right here is MGC for gold. Sorry, I thought you meant like what's behind like over there. Sorry, that I don't know why I asked that. Come on. No. All right. I can feel it. I'm about to just throw something on just to throw it on. Not really a good reason to throw something on. But I'm doing it. All right, one. Okay, short. Just one. So I did chase. Like I'm going on controlled tilt right now. It's one MNQ. So it's like, it's a frustrated trade, but I realize I'm frustrated. So I'm counterbalancing that by doing one MNQ. But yes, I'm technically in like a frustrated tilt trade right now. But I am well aware of it. Therefore, I think I would argue I'm doing it wisely. Actually, multiple layers. Layer number one, I'm in a prop account. So it's not like I have thousands of my own money on the line. Layer number two, I'm doing it with an MNQ. Layer number three, I'm doing it with one MNQ. So yes, I'm a wise, angry man. Benjamin, how new are you? Like, sometimes you act like you know what you're talking about, and now you're like emotional, as if you don't know that trading has lots to do with emotions. So just when I think I have Benjamin figured out, he throws a curveball. Now I'm thinking you're like a total newbie. Almost sounds like a 4-cheese layer breed. That sounds delicious. Controlled tilt. I know, man. If you're going to go on tilt, do it in a controlled way. The power of prop firms. You're dating a therapist. How can... Oh, man. That'd be amazing. Where did Lang go? He should be back. His 30-minute timeout's over like a long time ago. Come back to us, Lang. You're literally a legend around here now. Come on, break down. Break down. I don't know. Do I want it to break down, or is this like a bad thing? Because I am on tilt, granted controlled tilt, but like I don't know. I don't know if I want to be encouraging people to go on tilt. Do you think prop firms are here to stay? Yep. They are not anything new at this point. When they first came out, I was certainly skeptical, but I was like, well, let's see. Let's see what happens. And yeah, that was like 2 or 3 years ago when I said that. And they're not only here, they're getting, they're gaining in popularity, as they should. See, folks, this is why you don't want to go on tilt. Bad entry point. Just put the stop right there. So there we go. This is why you don't go, well, if you're going to go on tilt, do it wisely, because as that entry points has revealed, wasn't the greatest. But as I did it out of pure frustration, that's what can happen. So well, I'm assuming I'm going to get stopped out, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, at this point, this actually does look a little bit better. Like, I could potentially add one in, because now we have this move up here that has completely failed. But I don't, I'm not sure if it's going to fail. I'm assuming I'm about to get stopped out, but we'll see. So let that serve a lesson to you. If you're going to go on tilt, go on controlled tilt, because right there, I chased the price. Wasn't, no, I'm not going to say it was like a terrible, terrible, terrible entry, but like it was by no means grade A. So to see that is not exactly shocking, but controlled tilt, there we go. Well, that's one of the great benefits of prop firms. All right, let's see what else we can find. I don't know where you're going. Well, Austin, I was on tilt. I would not have cared about your warning. No warning would have served any purpose. But in my credit, at least I knew I was on tilt, so I did it controlled. So when I got that out of the system, I took a little smack in the face. I'm still alive. I'm still green. So now we can get back to what needs to be done. Short at 56. I'm tiltish. Oh boy. Oh boy, Neil. Tiltish is dangerous. Because are you on tilt or are you not? Dangerous spot to be in, Neil. Careful, Neil. Here, long time fan, first time commenter, just signed up. Oh, thank you, M Kegs. Thank you for feeding some hungry kids. What account did you go with? 50K or what? Either way, thank you for feeding hungry kids. Code Clay feeds hungry children. If you're not aware, I have 6 kids. And they are very hungry. So yes, if you use code Clay, it does indeed feed hungry kids. $50K. Cool. Have you ever traded futures before? Or first time trading futures? All right, we are once again approaching this area that I've talked about before as being an area that I'm interested in for a potential short. But I'm trying to be disciplined. I'm trying to let the price get up to that area. So we'll see if it can work its way up to that level. First time, usually did option scalping. Oh man, okay, good. So after you get some under your belt, let me know what your thoughts are. I love when the options day traders are open-minded enough to go and give futures a try. I have a sneaky suspicion that you're going to really enjoy not having to worry about theta. Again, for any of you in the shadows that don't speak up, if you are a day trader of options, you really need to be doing Pam's plan. Be doing what? I'll just show you very, very quickly here. Pam's plan is an argument for day trading about why day trading futures for these reasons through a prop firm for these reasons is by far the most efficient way to go about day trading. Specifically, if you're currently doing options day trading right here, you get to say goodbye to theta. There is no theta in futures. So sure, you are still trading contracts, but these contracts do not have theta. Not to mention, futures move better anyways. So you get to trade something that moves better than options and does not have theta. Seems sort of like a winning scenario to me. So yes, that is Pam's plan. That's what I preach around here. It is the way to go, mathematically speaking. Can I copy trade test accounts on TPT? Yes, you can, Neil. Are you familiar with? No, I have no idea what that is. And given by your name, I assume you do not live in America. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can cook something up. Is it finally going to get to this pink line? Let's see. Don't do this again. Please don't get here oh so close and then just roll right back over. I guess now history is starting to show us that apparently this is the new area of resistance. Yeah, I guess what is that? About 73? Seems to actually be the new level of resistance. You gotta be, come on. Well, double topped. So did you take that trade, Joe? Did you get short up here? Pink line is your resistance. Yeah, that's what I've been watching for as the area that I thought would be resistance. Wow. That's a violent. Just got long with the stop at 05. Oh, that's right. Man. Whew. You must be doing super small size. Because you got short here, and you just went through, about a 30-point move against you. So, yeah, I'm assuming you're at the smaller size to weather those storms. I was going to put on more, but that would be adding to the loser. Yeah, okay, yeah, but that's kind of my point. Like, you say you're basically doing a hindsight analysis. You're saying, well, it ran out of volume. Well, okay, but you yourself didn't have enough. If you thought it was so obvious that it had run out of volume, therefore the price is going to go down, then you would have added right there, right? Like, in your mind, you're like, well, who cares? I'm adding to a loser because it's run out of volume. So I know it's going to go down. So let me get short. So that's what I mean by like, you're kind of just doing a hindsight autopsy on why the price went down. Well, because it ran out of volume. Okay. But like, you didn't take advantage of it. You know what I mean? Yeah, you should have put one on regardless. Like if it was so obvious, then put one on. Who cares if you're adding to a losing trade? It's apparently a no-brainer. Ant. Who's Ant? There you go, Joe. Now you're putting your money where your mouth is. Good job. Primal. What do you mean good morning, dude? It's like middle of the afternoon here. Are you in Hawaii, Primal? Tight stop. All right. Hey, I appreciate it. That's cool. Now you're putting your money. You think that it's run out because you're using some sort of volume thing. That's cool. That's great. And now you put it on. That's awesome. I like that. How do Clay? I'm doing well. How about you, sir? All right, here we go. Maybe I can cook. No, just come up here. I want if it hits here and comes back down, I'll try to grab a short. But once again, I don't know. I'm just such a dent. Why am I not just getting short at the yellow line? I need Will Lang. I need Will Lang to tell me what to do, but he's just gone. It's been faking me out. The 4-hour looks even better. The 8-hour bonus on will scalp. Okay, I got to put Sakol on a timeout. His lack of intellectual honesty is just it's too much now. It's gonna do this. It's gonna do that. Just like you said right here. It's gonna go up from these lows and it rolls right back over. Like, just stop saying stuff is going to happen. Just be like, hey, it might. You think it could. Some intellectually humble words. That way you don't end up looking like a clown. I can only take so much of it. Yeah, wait. Exactly. There's nothing wrong with waiting for the 1 hour or the 4 hour. Nothing wrong at all. But that's just like, yeah. I mean, well, you got to let the 1 hour candle develop. It's like the 1 hour. So I got to sit here for the next hour again. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, for me personally, this is why everybody's got their different approaches and feelings. For some of you, you might be saying like, yeah, Clay, what's the big deal? Sit back, let the 1 hour candle form. Totally fair, but for me, I'm like, man, that sounds. I don't want to just sit there for the next hour. I do not have trade day, but if you're looking to support the live stream or whatever, I do have a code with trade day. I am on team Take Profit Trader in terms of thinking they're the king of the mountain. But yeah, if you do use trade day and you want to support the live stream, code Clay, get the current good deals with trade day. But that's my thought process summarized there in terms of prop accounts. I think king of the mountain for whether you're a beginner or experienced is Take Profit Trader. But yeah, I mean, there's other prop firms out there, but I would say that they're more so for the experience. But if you're an experienced person and you have not yet used Take Profit Trader, I would say you definitely should give them a try. But yes, to answer your question, I don't have any trade day accounts, but I do have a code for them because sometimes people are asking that in the, hey, Clay, I use such and such prop firm. I like the live stream. I'd like to support the live stream. So do you have a code with so-and-so? So there you go. I don't know if that's why you're asking, but just an FYI. Belsky. Love watching the live. Thank you, Belsky. Now it's Belsky. Is that a man or a woman? Belsky. Give me a 1 if Belsky's a man. Give me a 2 if Belsky you think is a woman. All right, never mind. He already ruined it. He's a dude. It seems like that if you have 5 trade day accounts and 5 take profit accounts, you could make, yeah, I mean, you definitely could. You could make a very good living in all actuality. Well, I don't know. Good living is subjective. Everybody's definition of good living is going to be different. But yeah, you could definitely make a very good living running 10 prop accounts. And if you're copy trading them, yeah, I would agree with that. When did you begin? About a year ago now. Yeah, I think a year ago. Close to about a year ago, give or take. Give or take, yeah. It was about a year ago now that I got into futures and then the prop firms. I have not, Congo. I am take profit trader to me. I'm kind of stupid, so I really like their clean set of rules. So from the beginner vantage point, I think that's very important. Other prop firms can get very overwhelming because they have all sorts of rules. Doesn't mean they're bad or they're a scam. They're just, I would not call them beginner friendly. But because Take Profit Trader has such a clean set of rules, I would call them beginner friendly. And then just from a payment policy, I've yet to meet a prop firm trader that uses other prop firms and then tries Take Profit Trader, gets to the pro account, gets to the payout level, and then complains about being able to request payouts whenever they want and in any amount that they want. Because I know some prop firms, yeah, sure, you can make $3,000, but, oh, sorry, right now you're only allowed to request $1,000 of that. Now, to be fair to them, eventually you'll be paid everything you're owed. But like in my mind, well, if I've made $3,000, shouldn't I be able to request the $3,000? And with Take Profit Trader, yes, you can. So that's why I personally believe I would put them at the king of the mountain. Beginner friendly, and then just have a fantastic, I would argue, kind of common sense payment policy. Like if you make the money, you can request the payouts and any amount that you made every single day once you're in the pro account and meet the requirements. When I first started, oh yeah, no kidding, yeah, exactly. I've sometimes Darklight. I've shown an example of a video where before prop firms and stuff, like I did something stupid. I don't remember what, but it cost me $4,500 in one trade. Do you know how many prop accounts you could buy with $4,500? Crazy. The only people that don't like the intraday trailing drawdown are people that are trying to go for grand slam home runs. Just take the gains. Don't just take the single or double. Not to mention the trailing drawdown stops eventually anyways. But yes, be worried about a trailing drawdown if you're like, I'm only happy with a triple, home run, or grand slam. Like just take the gains. You get some, take it. Again, I'm not saying to just like, okay, I see a little. No, but just you don't have to sit there. I think it's really important for people to realize and to experience. You don't need to hit triples, grand slams, home runs in order to make worthwhile money. You really don't. With the way futures move and all that, like base hits add up very, very, very quickly. Well, if you really, really need to improve, watch this for a segue. If you're a newer beginner trader out there, I am offering this free class tonight. Now, if you're a battle-hardened veteran with a great rock-solid strategy, you are welcome to attend. Whoops. Whoa, what happened there? Oh, there we go. You are welcome to attend. Are you getting any value from it? I don't know. But if you are like a Hussam that's saying, please help, I really need to improve. So if you're a beginner or struggling trader, then yeah, check out the class. I just put a link. It'll be actually tonight, so good timing. At 8 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. The native, you just have to get more aggressive, and then once it stops trailing, then you can go right back to what you're normally doing. So it's just kind of a small little phase where you'd have to be more aggressive than maybe what you'd prefer to be, but you know, it's just for a small period of time. How long, Saints World? How long till you're eligible for your first payout? So let's assume that you nail everything perfectly. Like how many days until you'd be eligible for your first payout? All right, maybe. Ooh, okay, gold. Now gold's getting a little bit better here. I guess kind of. Looking over here, this distance is 2. If that was 5, that would have been a lot better. No, no, no. What I'm saying, Saint World, is you get your account. You first have to pass a test, I assume, right? And then after that, there's probably like some other form of a test in some way. Like from the day you buy your test account, how many days from that day are you away from a payout? Or like, how could you get, if you played everything perfectly, how many days? Like with Apex, for example, if you played things perfectly, I think it's either 8 or 9 days before you could request the payout. That's what I'm asking. There's no way it's same day. Because there's always some sort of test phase that you have to go through. To pass their test, 5 days? Okay. I'm going to go with Travis, given that this Saint World, no offense, Saint World, I don't think you've ever spoken up before, so 5 days. Okay. Either way, appreciate the thoughts. Appreciate the thoughts. Whoa, okay. Coming down here now. This is some good movement. Let's see what we can cook up. Ah, there we go. Okay, yeah, there we go. I was like, what? There's got to be some separation. There it is. Yep. Okay. Yeah. So take profit trader, Saint World. No consistency rule type stuff. Well, there's one, but it's not the type you're talking about. Okay, there we go. There's the kicker. Again, that does not mean trade dates is a bad prop firm. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying beginner friendly. Beginners trying to understand all that consistency rule stuff. Yeah, exactly. But that's my point. That's why I'm saying. Okay, I thought. So, anyways, I stand behind my slide. Yes, take profit trader. Definitely beginner friendly. Throwing a beginner into the 30% consistency rule thing can get a little wonky. All right. So we are down through that trend line. Okay, what time is it? Did somebody say something? This almost looks like 50. Yeah, I don't know, maybe, nah. I was going to say, did Trump tweet something? But it's not that crazy. One day. Yeah, that's the thing with Lone Star Matt. A lot of people, just from a prop firm perspective, just kind of an FYI of the right question to ask. A lot of people say, well, how long does it test? And I always push back and say, well, that's kind of the wrong question to ask. The right question is, how many days, if I play things perfectly, am I eligible for a payout? Right? Because with some prop firms, sure, they'll offer, well, you can pass in one day. Well, it's like, that's true, but until you're eligible for a payout is like 8 or 9 days. With Take Profit Trader, yes, the test phase is 5 days no matter what. There is no 1 day pass. With that said, on day number 6 of your pro account, you could all of a sudden qualify for payouts. So in all actuality, 6 days. So a prop firm that can offer a 1 day pass, you're actually at 8 or 9 days until you could request the payout. With Take Profit Trader, you're at 6 days. Well, great to have you, Saint World. Yeah, if you have not used Take Profit Trader, I would say give them a try for sure. They're at least worth a try for somebody like Saint World that I would consider an experienced prop firm trader. All right, let's see if we can maybe get some kind of short here. If this thing wants to bounce back up to, going to get rid of that line. All right, let's see what we can cook up here. Now, if this is the V shape and if this thing's about to go straight back up, it's going to be pain. But I'm just ideally hoping it's not that, but we'll see. Yeah, no, you're good, Saints World. You're good. You're good. Again, I know they're not terrible. I mean, I'm willing to put my name behind them and throw them up here, get a code with them. I'm just saying that I would throw you in this experience. I would say as you build your empire, I think you should, I would just say that, Take Profit Trader deserves at least a try. But no, great to have you. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate your feedback. All right, let's see what we can cook up. Okay, going to try a short. You know what? Well, let's go right here. Yeah. Okay. Red line short. If it wants to pop up a little bit more. Trying to go with ideally the new kind of trend. People say the trend is your friend. Okay, well, let's see if it wants to do something like this. So if that is the case, then that's what I'm trying to take advantage of. If it comes up here, let's see if I can take advantage of that. But that's why the trend is your friend, just trade the trend is also deceiving because, I mean, well, it's easy to say, well, just go with the trend when it's already doing this. But the question right now for me is, well, is this actually a downtrend? Is it actually going to, continue or no? Thank you, Mikey. Yeah, Congo, that's where we have to agree to disagree on that one. Under your premise of newbies, I think it's a no-brainer that Take Profit Trader is the best. Because there is a difference between overwhelming a beginner with rules and then just making things very clean-cut. Don't do this, don't do this. Here's this number, and then that's it. But yeah, if you're an experienced person, then yeah, again, right here. If you like my funded futures, and you want to support the stream, right there. Code Clay. Feed some hungry kids with my funded futures. There you go. But yeah, beginner. I'm gonna hold steady. Appreciate the thoughts though. Come on, bounce back up, you dirty rat. Oh yeah, I don't even, the likes thing, I've so fall. Yeah, I don't know. If we got enough likes here, would love to hit 200 likes. So I don't know if we got 24 likes out there. If you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, and you want to help us try to get up to that 200 like mark, If you want to hit that like button, that would be great. For TPT, you explain their subscriptions of the past 3 months on the same date. They would automatically purchase a new account without my... Well, I mean, with all due respect, Chan, I want to frame that right. You gave them permission by not canceling that out. Like, per their terms of service, if you leave your subscription active, they're going to renew it. So yes, you would need to cancel it. You can do that right on the dashboard there. See, that's the stuff I say. That's the stuff as somebody that's had that accused to me. Like, I offer a subscription service, and I outline it. I outline it in the terms of service that people are supposed to check. Yes, I read and I agree. And then people frame it like, you're taking advantage. You're doing stuff without my permission. It's like, wait a second. I told you it was recurring, and I tell you if you don't want it to cancel. So no, I'm not doing it without your permission. Yes, that is a little, as somebody that's in the customer service industry, that is one of my pet peeves. Like, no. I'm definitely doing it with your permission. That's the whole point of the terms of services and what you agreed to. How do I add overnight, low, and high to Tradeovate? I think here. There, so click on settings. Price levels, there you go. Yeah, high, low, there it is right there. You can add these other ones too if you want, but there we go. That's how you do it. All right, I'm going to go ahead and cancel that out. I think that ship has sailed. Whoa, okay. Yep. All right, I'm going to get rid of that. Let's just try to keep this clean. We do have a... Okay. I don't think I grabbed... There we go. All right. Okay, we were right at that area here. Let's see how it wants to behave. This is a former bounce area. Let's see if we want to get maybe a bounce here. How do you do revenge timeouts? Well, just be done. Be done, walk away. Or walk away for a certain amount of time. If you want to put yourself in the 15-minute penalty box, well then take a walk for 15 minutes. All right, here we go. Wow. What? Okay. Now we're starting to get did somebody say something type territory. What a rollover. Yeah, good job, Joe. Nothing but respect. If you saw something, believe in what you see. Believe in your strategy. Good job. I don't know. Looks like it is in bleed zone. Yeah. At this point, me trying to go long is, there's no need to lie to myself. I am in full blown. If I do decide to remain on the long side, I'm in, without doubt, trying to catch a falling knife. I'm going to try a buy right. I'm starting very small. If this continues to dump, it will be pain. All right, I'm going to go down at this point now. Again, starting very, very small. Give myself plenty of flexibility. So if it hits me this green line and bounces right away, I'll be sitting there saying, man, why didn't I go in a little bit more aggressive? But if it keeps going down, I'll be saying, I'm glad I only started with one. But yes, I am trying to catch a knife. I'm not lying about it to you. I'm not going to lie about it to myself. So if you disagree with catching falling knives or trying to catch falling knives, hide the women, hide the children. It might get a little bloody around here, and it'll be my blood. Just wear gloves. I try. But sometimes the knife is like, gloves? I spit in the face of gloves. Okay, on the flip side now, I am also open to potentially a short. Once more, I'm trying to go with the trend here. But if this V-shapes, I will be, once again, in a world of pain. Okay, I'm long. Or I'm not long. I'm short. I wanted that down some here. There we go. So right now, I'm glad I started small because, yeah, it is going a little bit against me. But like I said, if this thing V-shapes, it will be pain. I'm trying to play the odds that it's not going to just go straight right back up, but it's possible. Okay. So that was a situation where, doggone it, why did I only go with one? Well, I'll start the process again right up here. So I'll sell one, and we'll start the sequence all over again. Starting small in the spirit of giving myself flexibility. But as is the case in anything in trading or life in general, as Thomas Sowell, the greatest economist, says, there are no solutions, there are only trade-offs. So the trade-off by starting small is, yeah, I'm getting flexibility, but I'm also losing if I'm right, then yeah, I'm not going to score a huge amount, but it is what it is. Now, at this point, I could try just a different strat. I could just try to get short here and my stop right above there, which I might try to do. Name the whole day. I felt weird. I feel like market make. Are you rage baiting me? Name, be honest. With this market maker talk, are you rage baiting me? Okay, well, I would encourage you to reconsider this whole idea that market makers control the market, because they don't. And that is a very easy thing to prove with a little basic logic and a little economic history. The only thing that kept it in the range was just supply and demand itself. That's just how the buyers and sellers operated today. As one big thing. That's who controls the market. Supply and demand, buyers and sellers. It is not the market makers. Yes, I'm trying to avoid it. Also, if you're in a proper, you're on a sim, you're not even, yeah, that would be more of an argument against like the stop loss hunters. Okay, nope. Looks like I'll be able to go back to, oh boy. Oh, this is looking good. If this comes down, yeah, I got to take that short. No, not 13. I almost did it again. Holy smokes, not 13. Okay, short. Keep coming down. I suppose I could scalp out for the scalpy scalp, but let's see what it wants to do. There we go. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Let's put this stop in territory now, and I'm just going to start to follow it down. So this will be a green trade, just a matter of how big of a green trade. I like these situations. My only stress right now is how big of a green trade will it be, because I don't know how far down it will be. This is what we call the sweet spot of trading. My only stress right now is how big of a winning trade is this going to be, brothers. Move it down some more. There we go. All right, that one turned out nice. I don't know. It depends how you define manipulation. If you think manipulation is, okay, the market makers are together. Okay, let's do something like this. Let's bring the price up and then bring it down. So let's do this, fellas, so that we have a nice bull flag pattern. And then after that, fellas, let's get the breakout going. So I don't know. It depends on how you define manipulation. If that's how you think market makers are controlling the market and manipulating the market, that is so just not true. And it's easy to prove it's not true. Once again, the easiest way to just throw that out to all this manipulation talk, as though they can do all this stuff. No, they can't. If they could, then market maker firms, big banks, investment banks, hedge funds would have zero track record of going bankrupt and going kaput. But economic history is littered with big money getting roasted, which is a problem, because if they control things, then why did they control things in a way that got them roasted? But if you just adapt, well, that's not how it works. It's just supply and demand. They made wrong decisions, and supply and demand ate their lunch. I agree. But if smart money, big money, whatever you want to call it, controls things, manipulate things, then why did they manipulate things in a way that caused them to go bankrupt? That doesn't make any sense. Unless your premise is they wanted to go bankrupt, therefore they manipulated things so they would go bankrupt. But I'm not quite sure why they'd want to go bankrupt. But I think at certain levels they have a plan. You mean like you and I? Yes, everybody has a plan. Yes, that's supply and demand, exactly. But if I was selling something, if I wanted to build a following, you know what I would do? I would claim that there is something that controls the market and that I know how that thing works. I have insight into how that thing works. That's like just basic like cult right there, right? There is this something. Not many people are aware of it or understand it, but I'm aware of it and I understand it. So follow me and I'll explain all this to you. I mean, it's not like you don't have to be a salesman or like a business genius to understand the structure of that sales pitch. Like it's kind of, I would hope, very straightforward. By the way, did anybody take that trade with me? That was nice and spicy. Hi, can you hedge funds? That would be a question for your, I'm assuming you're doing it in your prop account. So that would be a question for your prop account, but probably not. As far as I'm aware, all prop accounts are like, no, you may not hedge and do all that sort of stuff. Good job, Too Wavy. Good job, Neil. I analyzed the charts with price action. Never seen a liquidity that can't be explained. Many people just open a trade in the wrong. Yeah, well said. Yeah, exactly. It's just supply and demand. It's choices. That's what we're looking at, our choices. Right? Think about it. If you buy something, you are buying because you think it's going to go up. There is somebody that is selling that to you because they think that it's either going to go down, or I guess it's the same, or it's not going to go up any longer. One of you is right, one of you is wrong. All this is a massive collection of decisions. That's all it is. Remember, in order to buy, there needs to be a seller. In order to sell, there needs to be a buyer. When you sell, why are you selling? Well, you think that, all right, this thing is either going to go down, so I don't want it anymore, or granted, you could be going short, but you're selling because you think, all right, yeah, I don't really think this is going to go up much higher, so let me get out. But there's somebody buying from you because they think you're wrong. They're like, man, you think this is done going up? I think it's going up even more. So, I mean, but like I said, the framework of I'm a nobody, I want to build a following, let me just claim that there is something that people are not aware of, or they just are aware of but they don't understand. But I am aware of it and I understand it. Hey, that's a nice framework to try to build a cult, dare I say, around you. I don't know why people complicate this. Just press buy or sell. Agreed, Lucas. With a blindfold on. With a blindfold on. So if you believe that there is an almighty market maker, algorithm or something that controls the market, and you have been taught this, just consider the fact that maybe, just maybe, you're in a cult. Because maybe, just maybe, the person is just saying stuff and making stuff up because they want you to follow them. Just consider it. Because that's what I would do. If I wanted to call, hey, listen, there's this XYZ about the market, and I understand it. If I start to follow me, I'll explain it to you. All right. Let's see if we can get a bounce here. I don't know. That'll do, pig. That'll do. I'll let my blind drunk monkey trade for me. I mean, blind drunk monkeys are pretty good. Okay, here we go. I'm interested in a long at that yellow line. Starting small. My finger's on the trigger. Don't try to stop me, Smee. Don't try to stop me. Anybody know the movie reference there? My finger's on the trigger, and it is. I got. Don't try to stop me. Don't try to stop me, Smee. Do not try to stop me. Let's see who you true movie connoisseurs are out there. Wall Street. That's impressive, Wall Street Ninja. We've already been friends, but we're even bigger friends now. Don't you think MNQ is looking for... I don't know. What? Why would I think that? 941 is like a level at... Oh, the lows? I don't know. Maybe. If it is, I'll stop out. Mikey is one of the enigmas. He shows up periodically and then just says stuff. Like stuff that he should already know the answer to. Mikey, are you even a human? Mikey, type ABC. I think you might be a bot. I think you might be a bot and experiment. Okay. Okay. Oh, he did not type ABC. Dude, I think he's a bot in work. I think he's a bot in under construction. I'm convinced Mikey is officially a bot. He is a cyborg sent from the past, and he's looking for John Connor. But I'm not John Connor, buddy. All right, I'm kind of tempted for, like I said, we'll go back to that. I'll start small, first short right here. If this thing is V-shaping, though, I might be getting cooked. Clay O'Connor. It's not bad. It's got a good ring to it. Move up a little bit higher. There we go. First, learn to use this, and then I'll teach you how to use this. Now, if you get that movie, we are like truly best friends. I'll say it one more time. First, learn to use this, and then I'll teach you to use this. And then this represents a sword. One of the greatest scenes in all of movies. There's so much power in what that's conveying. That's good stuff. Hey, MD. Yeah, don't cheat. Very good. Braveheart is the answer. MD praying. And Brian, did you guys cheat? Be honest, or did you Google? The Little Mermaid. Close, David, close. All right, let's see. Well, we are stuck right at the 21 EMA. Again, is the 21 EMA a magical, mystical indicator? No, nothing's magical, mystical. But as I say, not every single live stream. But I would. Oh, nice. I would say I think the 21 EMA is at least worth experimenting with. Uncle to William. Okay. Who is the uncle's name? Do not cheat. What is the uncle's name? If you get this, I'm coming over your house. We're going to eat donuts tonight and we're watching Braveheart. Don't cheat, though. Good try, Kong. Good try, Lucas. I appreciate you guys not cheating. MD praying you're cheating. He's Googling. I don't believe you. You're Googling. Oh, man. Look, okay, straight back down. All right. This looked... Okay. I'm going to... This not really tilt, but this is a chase, but a smart chase. Okay. Just one. Just one. In case this thing is about to just completely just collapse back to the downside here. Just one. I did chase that down, but I'm doing it in a wise way. 3 levels to this. Level number 1, this is a prop account. So it's not like I have thousands of dollars of my money on the line. Way number 2, it is an MNQ contract. And way number 3, it is 1 MNQ contract. No? Okay. All right, MD pregnant. I'm sorry, I told you this already. When I see MD praying, I think MD pregnant. So I'm just calling you that. MD pregnant, well done. Dan, it's a valid thesis to roll with. It's valid. I'm going to add in another one here. This just seems like it wants to come back down. Maybe I'm misreading something here. I don't know. But I'm going to add in another one right there. In. Put my first target right there. I really don't like how you're putzing around so much here. Come on, brother. Make the decision. There. Oh, boy. There we go. Thank you, sir. Okay, I'll put my stop at basically break even. And this thing either needs to go or not. All right. I think I made money on that one. Yeah, in my mind, this should have already released to the downside. So I was getting nervous, and I still don't know. Yeah. To me, this has become a 50-50 situation. And as I've said before, to be fair to 50-50, you're not at a disadvantage, but you don't have an advantage. It's 50-50. And for me, at least, my goal as a trader is to try to trade when I believe to have an edge. And again, 50-50 is not an edge. I don't know. We'll see how it works. We'll see how it continues to take shake, but I don't know. Is that the short right there? Don't tempt me. Do not tempt. Oh boy. Is that the short, that tread line right? I can't quite do it. Like I said, I'm still... If you were short, though, I get you. I hear you. I may be regretting this in 2 minutes, but that's hindsight for you. I might have to... Oh, man. This... It looks like it wants to let go, but I don't know. It's my spidey sense says, be nervous right now, Clay. Be nervous. Be skeptical. It might be that bad Taco Bell. It could be bad Taco Bell. I don't know if it's my spidey senses or it's bad Taco Bell. Is anybody short right now? Give me a 2 if you are currently short. Give me a 2 if you are currently short. Put 9 MA. You see why the movement. I don't like the 9 MA. Not to mention you didn't tell me what kind of MA. Okay, we got a lot of shorts here. Okay. Hey! It was bad Taco Bell, folks. That's why you got to think for yourself. I had bad Taco Bell, apparently. Congrats, shorts. Congrats. Well, I suppose depending on your scalpy scalpers, you're good. Scalpy scalpers got plenty for their scalpy scalp. But I suppose if you want more, it's still got some work to do, but it's giving you more now. Good job. I should have known by the smell in my office that it was just bad Taco Bell and not my spidey sense. All right, Brian, I'll check that out here pretty soon. 15, or it could be a long. It's toward the bottom. All right, appreciate that. Show me the money, and I appreciate the intellectual humility. Just saying it could be a long. None of this. It will bounce. I am still interested in this lower trend line here from the long side, so we'll see if I can cook something up. Hey, do we have a... Come on. There's got to be 11 more likes. There's got to be 11 more likes out there. Can we at least hit 200? Like, for real. There's got to be... Okay, now 10 more. Come on now. Let's help hit our goals here. These moves, yeah, I mean, yeah. Sorry to hear that, Blackout, but that's one of those things where it's kind of all in the eyes of the beholder. One man's turd is another man's gold bar type thing. Wow, shorts. Congratulations. It's going to dump. Okay, we just literally had the topic. We literally just had the talk of intellectual humility, and then he says that. So we'll give him just a timeout. We'll give him 30 minutes. And he might have been rage baiting. I don't know. Good. When I asked who was short, I saw quite a few twos. That's great. Congratulations. Doggone it. Doggone it, bad Taco Bell. Where are people? I will say this, Airsoft Marine Sniper. The best target is going to be the target that makes sense within your strategy. So stick with that one. Stick with that one, brother. You're going to know your strategy way better than any of us. So the target that your strategy tells you should be the target, go with that, man. Go with that. Hey, 203, thank you. Long at 971. And then where will your stop be? Kong. Where is Jim at? What is he doing? I guess the lower tread line, I'm not going to say it would have worked. It's all like little scalpy scalp. I suppose it would have worked right there. But, I mean, it certainly has not, quote-unquote, worked in the sense of producing some sort of worthwhile bounce. He might be eating donuts. That, in fact, Anthony, I would probably say that the odds are he is indeed doing that. Let it go. Let it go. I'm kind of disappointing. Lang never coming back. That was disappointment. Maybe tomorrow. Been a hard day for me. Yeah, Jim, well, it happens, man. It happens. But tomorrow's a new day. Manage the risk. Stay alive. Sometimes you just got to survive. Now, unfortunately, the reality of the market is not every day you're going to thrive. Some days you just got to survive. It's all right, man. It happens. Keep your head up. Yeah, so Mark. All right, Mark, who just commented. Dude crushes it. Usually he's in here talking about the big wins, and he does a great job. And he is a member of our private community, and I say that because he posts like images in the Discord. So like, you know what he's saying is true. He provides plenty of proof. But even today earlier, he was like, man, tough day for him today. So, but the difference between him and a lot of other people is he'll actually say it out loud and publicly. Other people, oh, they love talking about their winners, but they have a bad day and what does a cricket sound like? Chirp, chirp. That's not what a cricket sounds like. You know what I mean. Then all you hear is crickets. But Mark, shout out, man. So in other words, Jim, even great traders like Mark, that's just part of it. Sometimes you're just not, it's just a bad day. It happens. It happens, man. I've started enjoying trading again, being patient with the market and only making it. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes less is more. A very bizarre thing to think about. Because as a trader, you think, well, I'm a trader. I need to be trading. And if you haven't made a trade in like 3 seconds, you're like, what am I doing? Why am I not in a trade? I'm a trader. It's like, no, believe it or not, less is more. So there was actually a decent-ish bounce. You know, if you had bought at the trend line, I don't know, let's see. If you had bought right there, that was at basically 80. That went up as high as 91. So, yeah, I mean, decent. Like, you could have gotten an 11-point bounce. But, yeah, still, am I saying that this trend line has proven to be something magical and mystical? Not if you're somebody that's like, I'm looking for, you know, 15, 20 points plus. Not from that angle. No, it has not. I am not having a good day, and my main setup never came to be. So you have multiple setups then, apparently. But yeah, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. For those of you that have a history here, you know full well, sometimes I do not have good days. You know, you've seen it. You've seen it unfold right before your very own eyes. So it happens. So let me put it this way, Jim Price. If you had a bad day and your bad day just means you lost but you didn't go on tilt, well then you know what? It's still a good day. I've had the days that are just bad from a result standpoint, but then are unacceptable from I just lose my mind and have gone on tilt, and then you roast accounts and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera type thing. So it happens to everybody. There are 2 types of traders in this world. Those that have bad days, rough days, whatever you want to call it, from time to time. That's one category, and then the other category, and liars. Those are the 2 types of traders. Ever since seeing you blow 3 accounts in one day, I never thought Clay would make a move like, yeah, see? Yeah, I know, I'm human. I'm human. All right, maybe a short here. Price just went down. I think it goes up next. Okay. Well, it just went down, Lucas. So hopefully when you said that comment, when it was up here, hopefully you weren't getting long. Because right now you're underwater that fast, Lucas. That fast, brother. But you also kind of gave us a non-falsifiable statement. Because you didn't really say when you thought they would go up or by what amount. So I see what you're doing. Lucas might be a lawyer in real life. He's clever with his words. Saying stuff where he actually can't be wrong. Lucas, are you a lawyer? Are you a lawyer in real life? More human than the human. Oh, that's deep. I don't even know what you said, but that's deep. That's above my pay grade in terms of critical thinking. Well, like I said, I was interested up around there. Back test of the previous breakdown point. We also had the 21 EMA. Basically, both those levels at the same point right there, but it never quite got up that high. White Zombie. Oh, is that a name? Oh, so that's the name of a song. So yes, in other words, I'm not into. Okay, here's a random question. Totally random. What is the difference between heavy metal and death metal, or are they the same? Okay, now back up it go. Whoops. Go back up it goes. The benefits of waiting for confirmation. Oh, they're different? The lyrics, not the same. It's just a subject. Okay, so they are different in the sense of, the same in the sense of, gotcha, okay. Okay, short. Just one. It's coming near the end of my brain power, so I don't want to get too fancy. Buy. Okay, Ryan is buying here. And where's your stop at, Ryan? Ryan is long at basically 10. Where's your stop at, Ryan? What was up with that? I was like, take the little scalpy scalp. Ryan, where's your stop at? I always get concerned when people are like, buy. And then they talk nothing about risk management. Ryan, I'm worried for you, buddy. Where's your stop at, Ryan? Yeah, Ryan pretty much bought the top of the candle. That's why I'm worried about him. Where's your stop loss at, Ryan? Ryan is currently under his desk, rocking back and forth, sucking his thumb right now, I think. Ryan, come back. Ryan, that doesn't help your trade, buddy. I mean, oh, yeah, Okay, so Ryan's trolling. Good job, Ryan. Well played, sir. I think you're being super ironic. Because if you meant to cover, like to a short, you meant for like a short to get out right there. And as soon as you told the shorts to get out, like it came down. So, but I think you're just being you're trying to be funny through like massive irony. Because I mean cover does not help your position. Like it's still just as bad. Hey, shorts, get out. And you tell them to get out and cover right before the plunge. Come on, brother. But like I said, I think you're just being, I think you have a wit. And you're just on like multiple levels of irony to be funny. Nice chart system, sir. Thank you. I am playing a trade, and that trade will go in a direction, and my target will be in that direction and stop loss in the other direction. That's good job. That's a good job. I like it. I like it. That's cream of the crop right there, folks. That's almost as good as Walang. Where is Walang at? Doggone it. Come back to us, Walang. Listen to Walang when he's telling you what to do. He's an armchair quarterback. That's all he does. Listen to Walang. He's never traded outside of a demo platform. Okay, maybe another short. I think you freaked. I don't know. Yeah, who knows? That I will say this: if he never comes back, that will go down as one of my biggest life regrets. Timing out Walang. It was only for 30 minutes too. On my deathbed, they're gonna be like, "Clay, do you have any regrets?" And I'm just gonna be like, "Walang." In fact, that might be my last words: is Walang. No, I'm pretty sure it was just 30 minutes, Chan. All right, we were talking about this earlier, but I want to address it again as we start to wrap things up. But if you are either in the prop firm world or you're now convinced of how day trading futures through a prop firm makes the most sense, then I personally believe, and I think I have good reasoning, that in the category of prop firms, Take Profit Trader is the king of the mountain. So for the beginner, the reason why, very, very clean set of rules. They're very beginner friendly. There is nothing wrong with any of the prop firms over here, but I would not necessarily call them beginner friendly because they have more rules, they have more things you have to consider and all that. But for the beginner, you just want to have a clean set of rules because you don't want to get yourself overwhelmed. Now, if you're in this category, you're experienced, you understand prop firms and the rules, all that sort of stuff, and you've never used Take Profit Trader, you've never given them a try, I say definitely give them a try. I've yet to meet an experienced prop firm trader that tries Take Profit Trader, gets to the pro account, gets to the payout phase, and then starts complaining about being able to request money on a daily basis and in whatever amount you want. Other prop firms, yeah, you may make certain amounts, but then you can't quite request the full thing. To be fair to them, you'll eventually be able to get the amount. But in my mind, it's kind of the common sense. Well, if I made $4,000 today, I want to be able to request that amount. And Take Profit Trader allows you to do that. So like I said, if you are already building your empire and part of your empire prop firm building does not include Take Profit Trader, I would argue definitely at least give them a try. And then back to the beginner. Eventually, beginners, you'll turn yourself into an experienced prop firm trader. And at that point, if you want to expand the empire, well then yeah, here are some other choices that you can choose from. And then just for the people that have kind of inspired all this over here by just asking, hey Clay, I like the live stream. I want to help support it. Do you have a prop code with fill in the blank of another prop firm? And these are the other prop firms that I do indeed have codes with. The one note, funding ticks, it would be Clay Trader. But yes, if you're just enjoying the live stream and you're looking to support it and you're just wondering if I have a code with your prop firm of choice, and then there you go. Those are the different ways that you could support the live stream. So on that note, this is where I offend some people because I get a little, I guess, too honest. But if you enjoy the live stream and you do want it to continue, then Code Clay is the driving force behind that. If you noticed, there is no ads. Now, I know some of you have ad blockers, but I have not made a single penny from YouTube ads because I want you to have an uninterrupted viewer experience. So there is zero money coming from ads. And at the end of the day, I've got to be smart with my time. I have 6 kids, so I need to take care of them. They're hungry kids. So I would argue it would be very bad, immoral of me if I'm just like, I like to do things, which I do. And my proof of me liking it is, we've been here for over 4 hours. But like me just like, all right, I'm going to do something for 4 hours, zero monetary value. That's like the epitome of wasting my time. Now, if I was a single guy, nobody depended on me, who really cares? But, I got 6, so I got a lot of mouths to feed. Again, I know some people are offended if you try to monetize your time. So to those people, I don't know. I guess go tell your employer that that you're going to start to work for free. But for anybody else that understands that stuff, and if you enjoy, then yeah, I cannot get any more brutally honest than that. Code Clay is what's going to ensure that the live stream continues and all that good stuff. So that is all I have. If for those of you real quick, if you're a beginner or struggling trader, I am offering this free webinar tonight. So I'll put a link here real quick. Another good quote there, ND Pregnant. Did offer live trading signal with the strategy assistant. My technical analysis need to be more. Stick around here, Banks. Stick around. You're in a good spot. So anyways, like I said, that free webinar, if you are a beginner, struggling trader, I would say I'm very confident that you'll get some value from it. If you're a battle-hardened veteran with a rock-solid strategy, you're welcome to attend. Are you going to get anything from it? My confidence level is much lower. But yeah, in the category of beginner or struggling trader, I'm quite confident that this will give you some things to think about and consider in your journey. So again, Code Clay helps, and it will ensure that the live stream and the party continues. So thank you, everybody, for being here. On your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it helps. And if you're not yet a subscriber, please hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications, because usually I show up a little bit early, and I'm here before 11 a.m. So if you want to know exactly when I go online, like I said, hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications. So this one started off rough for me personally, but hopefully if you were here the entire time, you can see how you can kind of be in a rough spot, build your confidence back up, and then ultimately end. I think I ended on a good note, some good trades. So yes, but that's the history of it. That's like you witnessed me through a 4-hour chunk of my day. Started in a rough spot, built confidence, and then ultimately ended in a good spot. So I would argue that there was probably some good, not that I have it all figured out, but I did good things today in the sense of, built back up the confidence and then everything from there. So, all right, everybody, have a good one. I'll see you back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. And like I said, if you want to feed hungry kids, code Clay. Let's go.